Okay, what did I forget to do? I forgot to do something. My brain just told me I forgot to do something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I forget to do? Hmm. Joe, did you eat fish balls or nah? I did not eat fish balls. I would though, because they exist, and I could do that if I wanted to. You know what? As a treat, why don't we get the stream announcement out before someone tells me to do it? We are live and exist with Umineko episode 2 finale starring me. Here we go. Hi Joe. Hey, epilepsy warning. I don't know when it's gonna be. I've just been informed that there should be an epilepsy warning for today's stream. So like there's probably gonna be some rapid cycling of images or like a strobe light effect or both. Yeah. Hey Joe, have you seen the Netflix show Midnight Mass? It is pretty fantastic. I have not, no, but I would like to. I would like to watch that. Are we still Umipiko? We are still Umipiko. We're doing Umipiko today, yes. Did you see Jelly started StarCraft 2 yesterday? I did not. How is Jelly finding it? I really like StarCraft 2. So I hope Jelly is enjoying StarCraft 2. Not my favorite RTS, but it's up there. Better Call Saul up there. I haven't watched any more Better Call Saul. I did watch something though, and I have a dangerous story to tell about that, but we'll see if I want to talk about it. I don't know. Hold on. I'm just kind of settling in. All right. Anyway, give me 1 second. Some were worried yesterday would be a cliff. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday? What happened yesterday? More villager news. I watch villager news every single day now. Do 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 do. Oh, Rodney's here. Okay, I think it doesn't really matter, but I'm going to turn Rodney into Modney. Welcome to the crew, Rodney. Welcome to the crew. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do that, but if you want me to demod you, let me know. Too much power. I just finished watching the VODs. Why the fuck does the furniture have swords now? I don't know. I don't know. You're allowed to do that, sure? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so I have two things to talk about before I potentially say a story. The first is, how do I sound right now? There is noise suppression on OBS. Can we actually hear the difference? Can we, if I turn it off, what do we like? Hold on. Noise suppression. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off, and you tell me, does it change? Okay, the noise suppression is now gone. Is it a big change? Or what? Can't hear a difference? It's literally the same. More background noise when it's off. Some people notice quite a bit. Noticeable? Okay. There's a hum. Yeah, it's probably the heat pump. Yeah. Okay, let me turn it back on then. Hey, Wuggy, how's it going? Okay, noise suppression. Okay. And I moved it back up to the top. I'm telling this for Boulder. Okay, so I'm talking right now. I'm going to turn myself up to -3 instead of -6. Okay, how do I sound now? Still good? Too loud? Too quiet? Could I be louder? What do you think? What noise suppression do you use? The NVIDIA one? I just use the one that is built into OBS right now. I couldn't get it working before, but now it's working for some reason. Way better. Hello, Jojo. Hey, how's it going? You sound hot. Thank you. Thank you. Uh, do I want to say this? Uh, um, I posted a picture of myself on Discord over the weekend. So if you want to go and see what I look like, you can do that if you want to. So if you would like to have an image to go with the voice, you can post search my history if you want. Did you get a haircut? I did not get a haircut, no. Will you cosplay as Battler? Yeah, sure. Okay, second thing. Can you hear this? Is it too loud? No? You couldn't? Hear what? Oh, okay. I hit queer ass. Barely audible? Okay. Let's try again. You guys can't hear it? Very quiet. It's probably coming through my headset then. All right. Chrome browser sound is not working. Why is it not working? Okay, now it's gonna work. Here we go. Here we go. I'm confident. I'm gonna turn down to -20 because I'm so confident it's gonna work.
Queer ass.
Yeah, it worked. But you weren't lying, you're not bald. Yeah, I'm not bald. I'm just thinning. And you can't tell. Barely, it's too quiet. Okay, let's turn it up. -10.
Queer ass.
Okay, how about now? Could it be louder? Good would be drowned out by a game. Okay, let's go -6 then.
Queer ass.
Queer ass calibrating. You look homeless. I like it. That's the look I'm going for. Thank you, chatter. Thank you, chatter. That is the look I'm going for. -4, maybe?
Queer ass.
Put it at 0? Really? Okay, let's get the not a game on and we'll have some background music to compare it to. Hold on. Umineko. When the Persona 3 fans cry. Is this the first public Joseph face since co-optional? Yes. 6 years? 7 years? Miss TB a lot. Okay, now we can hear the crying, and now we're gonna add queer ass to the crying. Are you ready?
Queer ass.
It's too loud, right? Bit quiet still? Really? Where is Mouse and who is this clown? Mouse will be streaming soon. You could make that a reality. All right. So speaking of, last night I watched with Mouse the first episode of Twin Peaks. And let me tell you, I'm mad. I am mad at a lot of you in chat. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. Mouse was cry laughing pretty much the whole entire time for the first half. I am so unbelievably owned and angry. You don't get it? Yo, you don't get it. You don't get it. Okay, let's go through it then, my weeps. Let's go through it. Getting a lot of Twin Peaks vibes from this game you're playing, Joe. Getting a lot of Twin Peaks vibes from this stream you're doing, Joe. Hey, do I have to watch Twin Peaks before I play this game? Nah, you don't have to do that. It'll be fine. Okay, did you consider what it's gonna be like going backwards through this fucking experience, motherfuckers? Do you know what it's like to have played Deadly Premonition and Alan Wake and Life is Strange before you watch Twin Peaks? Do you have any idea what it does to a person? Do you have any idea how many fucking like, oh, that's where they got it from? Oh, that's the location. Oh, that's the hotel. Oh, that's the lodge. Oh, that's the coast. Oh, here's fucking Cooper. Literally 1-to-1 is fucking Francis York Morgan. What are we doing? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Balder, Alan Wake 2 is down from a 9 out of 10 to an 8 out of 10. I cannot believe, just like fucking hell. Fucking hell. All of the characters, the murder, even some of the shots were the same. The prison scene was like, oh, I've been here before. Like the fucking lumber mill, like the weird obsession with the fucking autopsy scene when he pulls the thing out of her nail. I said to Mouse, is there gonna be seeds? Like what the fuck? What the fuck? It was like watching like a show with Beatrice. She was cackling so much about the fucking like the what was coming up. It was like 20 seconds before Cooper hit the vibes. She like was. Oh, God. Now watch Evangelion after Persona 3 Reload. I've twinned these peaks before, yeah. There was this like gorgeous shot of this like waterfall and this like really like huge building behind it, and I'm like, that's just the asylum place that Alan went to at the end of the first game, and then they're in the hotel. I'm like, this is just the hotel from Deadly Premonition. And then there was this weird shot of this lady like flicking the lights up and down, and I'm like, oh, that's the pot lady. And then they went to the fucking diner, and even the uniforms, the Alan Wake 2 diner with the uniform. I'm like, what the fuck? They just ripped right from it. Just every single scene for the first 30 to 40 minutes, I was like, oh, what the shit? Nothing is original. I wish I had this experience before playing the games. So you watch one episode? I watched an episode. They homage from it? They do homage? What the fuck are you talking about? This goes beyond homage. For like, even the way Cooper was talking into his receiver and talking about bullshit, which I could barely hear, by the way, because cackle E was like just straight up. I thought he was gonna pull out a cigarette at some point. Now you have to replay all those games. I feel like I'm doing that in TV form. Even the name Laura Palmer sounds like a twisted version of Rachel Amber to me. Just, I hope Mouse recorded it. I told her that it was like she got a stream just for her because of all the reactions. I was so fucking angry. Oh my god. Oh man. Can't wait for episode 2. Are we gonna do an episode 2 after that? I don't know how I feel about the show. It was really weird. It was a weird experience. It was kind of weird. Oh shit. Okay, you can't hear that, right? Because that's audio. Okay, sorry. The Explorer Edge just updated or something like that. You haven't even got to the good part. Oh, we're animating Twin Peaks. Okay. It's Peak Joe. There's 2 peaks, 2 cliffs. Oh man. The Roadhouse was like the bar that you go to at the end of one of the chapters of Deadly Premonition as well, with someone singing there. Just the hits just kept coming, man. The hits just kept coming. Jesus. Oh. Okay. All right. I'm done. I got it out. Okay. Where did you think the pot lady came from? From an original idea in the Deadly Premonition's head, not like, oh, I just ripped off fucking Twin Peaks for everything. Jeez, like, should have told me. You should have told me to watch it first. You have ruined this for me. You have ruined this for me. We did. You did not. You did not. I think we made it better for you, maybe. Not for me. This is like before we started, I said to Mouse, as an artistic person, am I gonna be safe watching this? Is this gonna change how my brain works? You know, people that fucking reference this forever and it infects their art. Like I don't get to get that experience now because the whole time I'm like, oh, I see where everyone got their shit from. It's done. Even Hi-Fi Rush references Twin Peaks. I haven't got to that part yet then, I guess. Your photo looks like you're gonna sit down in an old armchair in a cozy study by a roaring fire and read The Hobbit to me. 10 out of 10 British professor vibes. I have fucking lifting straps on my wrists, my dude. What? Where are you getting that from? Hi Joe, today is my birthday and it couldn't get any better than spending it with my favorite WeTuber and Umineko. As a birthday gift, a lesser being would ask for a marble, Red Truth, but instead, I implore you to have Mouse on the Umineko streams as much as possible. She generally nails her role as Beatrice of the stream, in many different ways. Her cackle legit elevates everything. Squeak squeak. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I think she will be on for another one, and I'm also considering asking Jelly on if Jelly would like to read something with me. And we'll see how it goes with some collabs with trading reading, because then we can have longer streams for this. Yeah. What is Jad's? That's your question. What is Jad's? $12-hour stream. Joe never talks. Yes, yes. There we go. Just get everyone to read it for me. Can't wait for you to watch Akira and go, oh, that slide with the Leo pointing meme. No, that's from Neon Genesis. You don't know your anime, Annie. Sorry. I've got a whole plan draft for Homestuck Day. I bet you do. I bet you do. Jelly has read Homestuck, by the way. Oh no. Oh no. How many voices would we need for Homestuck Day? There's so much media you need to see before Homestuck. Oh, because I don't want to have a, oh, this is where Homestuck got it from experience, like I did with Twin Peaks and like half the shit that we've streamed. Yeah, okay. All right. Give me my homework then, please, chatter. What do I need to do? You genuinely look like an absolute Chad in that picture. Wait, no, I don't. What are you talking about? Way more so in the face cam stream a few years ago. Oh, I looked awful in that. Like, and I intentionally like shaved my head and my beard for that. Thank you for the compliment, but they make me uncomfortable. What was the best part of Umineko so far? When Beatrice finally showed up, or the shed scene. The shed scene really got me off guard. Yeah. You need to watch every Nick Cage movie for Homestuck, not kidding. Even ones that came out after Homestuck? Wait, hold on. Is Homestuck even done? Are we just talking today? Also the movie Armageddon. I've seen that already in the theaters. I'm that old. I shouldn't have bragged. Shit, I didn't think that went through. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. The self-report. The self-report that I saw Armageddon in the theater. Oh no. Red truth is a red truth, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Holy Joe, are you like 50? I'm 40 this year. This year. It's mainly talking about your hair, beard. If you wear a tweed suit or wool sweater and was holding a pipe, then you fit an archetype of an older British professor. Okay, I could try that look out. Yeah, sure. Have you ever seen Hook? That's needed too. I have seen Hook. Hook was a movie I watched a lot when I was a kid. Yeah, I really like the movie Hook. That's with oh, what's his name? God damn it, who's in Hook? He is unrecognizable to me even today. Dustin Hoffman. I do not see Dustin Hoffman in Hook at all. I can't see it. Even right now with the picture in front of me, I don't see Dustin Hoffman. I can't see it as Dustin Hoffman. I don't know how he just disappeared into being Hook. Yeah, that's a good movie. I like that movie a lot. I watched that a lot when I was a kid. Baldur has already cast the 4 Homestuck characters to the stream. Don't worry, it's taken care of, okay? Sounds like you have all the prerequisite knowledge to read Homestuck. Okay, alright. Do I need to watch The Land Before Time for Homestuck? Okay, keep Hook in mind. That'll be important for Homestuck about 3,600 pages in. We're not getting that far, Baldur. We're not getting that far, unless there's only like one word on every page. Joe reading Homestuck will be disastrous for his enjoyment of Undertale. No, no. No, no, no. I really like Undertale. I managed to go a couple years after Undertale came out without ever seeing a spoiler, and then since I finished Undertale, I've managed to go all these years without ever interacting with the fan base. So I still like Undertale a lot. Don't ruin Undertale for me. That's like one of my favorite games of all time. Please, 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 please do not ruin Undertale for me, Baldur. No, no. Even Megalovanius from Homestuck. No, 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 no. What the fuck? No, I love that Stoat. That's like one of only 2 songs I know how to play the beginning of on the keyboard, and you're gonna fucking ruin it for me? No. 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 Insane stream start. Man whose job is media analysis realizes media draw from other media. Yeah, but I like it when they do it in the way that I like, not in the way that I don't like. Julia Roberts is in Hook? Oh yeah, she's Tinkerbell. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I haven't seen that in a long time. Wait until you read Lord of the Rings, dude. Changes fantasy for it. Yeah, that's why I hate Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I hate Lord of the Rings. He hates Lord of the Rings. Hates them. Hates them. Megalovania predates Homestuck. Ignore the chatter. Okay, alright. It was a mod, but okay. I'll ignore the mod. Yeah. Okay, alright. Okay. Does the sword fighting stuff in Umineko bother you at all? I think it bothers me a little bit, but hasn't ruined anything. It might. Here's the problem I have with it. I don't really. This is why I didn't really talk about it, but much like last stream. Is because I don't know if it's even real. Like I just kind of like wait, what? Like what's going on? I find it strange that they're using dramatic irony when we're so connected with Battler most of the time in order to show us what happens and then make Battler try and figure it out when we know what happened and Beatrice is acting like it happened in a different way. So I don't know if that's like part of her attack. I don't know how like meta this gets. Like, cause like this is like it's really interesting to me that it says here, right? Oh shit! No. No, title back, not exit. Title. I have a new computer coming on Friday, by the way. I was gonna replace some parts, but I decided to just do a new build, except for the GPU. So it's only gonna cost 20% of a normal computer build. So yeah, I'm not going hard on the specs or anything like that. It's mostly just like a repeat of what I have right now. But yeah, I'm just not getting another. Well, this is in red. That means it's true. Okay, yeah, this is interesting to me. It says, "Good morning. The Golden Witch eagerly awaits your arrival. Please do not grant. Please do grant her that wish. Were you able to get a good rest and perfect your strategy? The witch expects a lot from you and is more than ready to launch an assault right from the start. I also look forward to seeing your strategy. The difficulty level is extreme. The witch intends to make you surrender all at once. Right? So yeah, I don't know what this means. I feel like there's some untrustworthiness going on. Are you a PC gamer, Joe? Yes. Yes. Read the description of the first one. We did back then, yeah. But yeah. There's no need to think overly hard about any of this. Quietly accept all that is about to happen. That is all that's being asked of you. The difficulty level is standard. We might as well at least start by taking the easy road. Yeah. Okay. So like I don't know. Like are even these lies? Like what can you trust? I feel like I can trust the red truths though. I really liked how if you're really like in tune with media, like you could have predicted that. And I obviously was not on the top of my game then because I didn't realize what was about to happen. Is that when once she introduced the red truth, it you should immediately go, okay, it's a given at this point that Battler is going to win this confrontation because the story needs to establish that Beatrice is using the red truth fairly and in a way that isn't going to mean that Battler always loses. So just immediately right after that, it's like, yeah, Battler like used that, and I don't know if Beatrice is also aware of that and it's going to play into it that she like gave him a gimme when it came to the red truth. But then right afterwards, it was setting up for like, hey, I'm gonna do it again. Ha 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 ha. There's a hidden room, a hidden compartment. I'm gonna do that. He he he. Look, you give me too much power. And then she's like, nope, fuck you. I can't say it. And that was a really good moment. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why everyone said episode 2 was gonna be so bad. Episode 2 has been pretty good so far. I had a little bit of a slow start, but even that with the context of like difficulty level extreme has been really good. Yeah, yeah. We've been talking for half an hour. Half an hour. So owned about Twin Peaks. So owned about Twin Peaks. Did you know jazz existed before Persona 5? One year ago, 1 year from now, sitting in a jazz bar, getting really angry, pulling out my phone, hitting up the 10. You motherfuckers didn't tell me to listen to jazz music before I played Persona 5. How could you do? How could you do this? Cackly, cackly, cackly. Episode 2 makes everything look bad by comparison. It's going to be so bad I haven't read it. Ah, okay, okay, okay. All right. Let me say thank you to some people, and then we will continue. Who was the last person last time? I'm gonna start here, and hopefully that's the good start part. Thank you, Nide Heart 0, DPM Mula 49, Archipelagian, and Citizen 9, Gynax, and Psychic Dino 77, all for subscribing for the first time while the stream was down. I have no idea why 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you decided to stream new while the stream was down, but thank you very much. Thank you, Gamer1324, for the resub. Looking forward to the next VOD. Thank you, Pupper28D, for continuing the sub. Gherkins10 for the resub. It's peak, I'm afraid. I was right before the stream started. Okay, I'm going to be reading messages today, but I just want to give another forewarning that at some time in the future, I might just, like, for a month, just try it out and see how it feels. I might just stop reading bits and sub messages. I like reading them, but it does make it so that the show is delayed a little bit, especially if I end up yapping for the first like 40 minutes of chat. I like yapping, so that's something we might have to institute for a little while. I don't know. If there was a way to like cap the messages, that would be good. Gotta give more time to fan art, right? I think we're doing fan art. Are we doing fan art tomorrow and Friday? I think there's gonna be two fan arts this week. I'm not sure. Definitely on Friday, unless we finish Persona 3 on Thursday and then Friday ends up being a new game. Then I'm not. I never do fan art when we do a new game. So I don't know if that is what it is. Maybe we should start the answer on Friday and then take a break after we see what the answer is all about and see if people want to come back to it. So we're not starting like a new game on Friday. And I think we're also going to have an Umineko fan art day. I'm not sure if it's going to be this Saturday or next Saturday. We're going to have to have all the Umineko fan art on an actual Umineko stream, so it doesn't, so people don't have to have spoilers for Persona 3. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, yeah. I think so. Anyway, I think so. We have a lot of fan art, and I'm upset that the Persona 3 fan art we only just started showing, because a lot of the Persona 3 fan art was very topical to the playthrough that we were going through. Yeah. But once we're ahead of it, we're ahead of it. Anyway, thank you, Jay Duffield, for the resub. Finally in a position where I can sub after far, far too long. Feels good. Love what you do, and I'm wishing you the best in the future. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Jay Duffield. Thank you also to People. Say in Red Joe, I am not a weeb with jumps. I can say it. I can say it. Red Truth, I am not a weeb. How do you do the sound? I don't know how you do that sound. Huffing that Nanjo Muffin has resubscribed. Hi Joe, love the Umineko streams. I read a lot of books, but 10 years later, I still think about Umineko, which is one of the best endings I've ever experienced in fiction. Oh, don't give me expectations. I love endings. Endings are the most important thing to me in all of like reality. Don't. There will be silly scenes though. Stay strong. P.S. Dr. Nanjo is my favorite. He is the modern day Aragorn of the visual novel medium. Thank you, Dirk Grayson, for the resub. Celebrating year of threes with 3 months subbed and going back to college at 30. Cheers, guys. Good luck going back to college at 30. That's pretty based. Good luck, Dirk. Good luck. Thank you, Junie Daydreamer. Junie Daydreamer for the resub. Longtime VOD watcher, sub to catch the Umineko streams. I'm really enjoying your good faith approach to the VN. I'm really interested in seeing your opinions on a lot of the cast of this VN, considering a lot of them are parents like you, and it'll be a fresh perspective compared to the relatively young fan base. I hope you enjoy till the end. I think I've had some comments about that yet so far, like a parent's perspective. It's been a little the scene with Rosa on the train was pretty emotional for me. I'm not sure if it showed, but yeah, and it's really really rare that anything we stream gets to me like that. So yeah, definitely from a parent's perspective, it's interesting. Yeah. I do want to say about the characters that are showing up that Umineko is guilty itself of preemptive chanting by chanting the stakes. So that's a red card against it, I think, chat, right? Thank you, Swazi Magic, for the resub. That Nitum for the resub as well. Thanks for all the streams, Joe. I'm up to episode 6 on my own Umi read-through. A while ago, you talked about how you can't get British bacon. Is butcher's cut bacon or center cut bacon more in line with what you meant? I believe the bacon I'm talking about is just called Danish bacon in the UK. I know that Danish somewhere else, yeah, Danish bacon. I think it's more it's a cut of meat that has more fat on it than more meat on it than fat. And it's slightly thicker. It's not pea meal that's up here, but it's definitely not strip bacon that they have. There's been some bacon here that I get that's kind of close to it, but it's not really the same. I think it's not just about the cut; it's about how it's smoked. Like a rasher, yeah, like a rasher. Like if you're in the UK right now and you can just go have like a bacon Sammy or a bacon Biddy or whatever the hell you guys are calling it nowadays, you can't get those in Canada. So that kind of bacon just isn't here. So condolences accepted from you on my behalf, because it's like just amazing to have that, right? Yeah, they don't have that here. You mean back bacon? There is back bacon up here, but it's just not the same thing. It must be how it's smoked as well as how it's cut. Yep. You're Welsh, Joe. It's a bacon butty. Oh, is it butt? All right then. Where are you from? Thank you, Pace5. I don't know why I did that. Thank you, Pace5H, for the resub. Parkir and Honda also for the resub. Thank you, Neodunks, for the new sub. Welcome. Hugs and misses. Fish my balls. Okay. Thank you, Liquin, for the resub. Almost 2 years making this mistake. Love you, Joe. Thank you, Charlie Jan, for the resub. Mr. So Much, chat. Mr. So Much. Charlie Chan is Jomsing. Thank you, Tick Dickler. New name? New name just dropped? 1,000 bits? I humbly submit, for your consideration, a formal petition for an Umineko stream where every time Maria says ooh, you play the gnome sound effect. Gnome sound effect. Ooh. Battler, I told you before, Beatrice exists. Ooh. I don't know if I can keep that up, but we'll see. We'll see. You've never been gnomed? No, what do you mean have I ever been gnomed? No? Is this new? What is this? I guess I just got gnomed. Boomer? Boom? What do you mean boomer? Okay, chat's going mental. Chat's going mental. Okay, I'm moving on. Thank you, CG or Siggy3 for the resub. Haven't been able to keep up with Twitch, but so happy we no longer have to wait until leap year for Umipiko. Happy to see you seem to be enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm in a good mood today. Thank you, No Tail or Not Ale3 for the resub. Months keep passing. I know, right? Not enough time in the day. Thank you, I Am Janiro for the resub too. Love the stream. Love the streamer. Be back tomorrow. Ciao with a kiss. Oh, thank you. Thank you, DeBalder, for the resub. Happy 5th and 1/3 of having to put up with me. No, I love you, Balder. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Except for that one time. But I'm over that for a long time now. We're good. We're good. I love you, man. I love you. Thank you, Gavin Young, for the resub. Tom Berry Shortcakes also for the resub. Thank you, the Diaz guy, for the resub. I want Beatrice to step on me. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Big Allen Gaming, Big Twin Peaks vibes for the resub. Glad to be watching some more Umi. Who gives a fuck? Oh, hope you have a good day today. I didn't realize that the red truth, you are incompetent and cackling, was what I read off of the store page. That's how much I was into it last stream. It didn't, not on any level did it process that I had read that before. That was pretty funny. Man. Anyway, thank you, Sunny JC, for the new sub. Be a Pick 3, also for the new sub. Welcome. Capri Sun Sue for the resub. Mark Lord 45 with the final episode 2 cliff could happen today. All these cliffs. All these cliffs. You can't have the cliff without peak. Thank you, Ciacid. Fucking hell. Ace, god damn it. For the bits, quick aside, does Beatrice exist? Yes, no. This will not be the last time chat asks this, I bet. I think right now that Beatrice exists. Yes. I think she exists. I don't necessarily believe in magic and everything that she's saying, but at this moment, I would say yes, Beatrice exists. Yeah, she exists. Yes. Thank you, Iron Raft, for the resub. Can we get a live Nanjo reaction in the corner whenever Nanjo is on screen, please? Yeah, I could possibly do that, but I would have to like set up the hotkey. So I'll see if I can get that set up for next stream. Iron Raft, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'll put it on 5 because right now I have this one, right? Let's see. I have this one to mute the mic, and now I'm back. I said something really funny, and I can press 4, and I can make that show up, and then I can bring it back. Yeah, okay. I need a button to say queer ass whenever I press it. You should have a hotkey for the red truth sound effects whenever you say something that's true as fuck. Yeah. Like Odyssey being a 6 out of 10. Red truth. Thank you. Yuri was taken for the bits. Come on then, repeat it in red if you can. I like Umineko more than Disco Elysium. I can't. Not yet. I'm sorry, not yet. Maybe, if it holds up, maybe. But right now, no. Disco Elysium takes it. I'm sorry. I am really enjoying Umineko. It's surprisingly close, dangerously close. I'm worried. But yeah. Thank you, Kata Ben, for the resub. X Violet Void X for the bits. Me and my boyfriend watch every stream together, and I just wanted to say how much joy you bring us both. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Couple watching. That's nice. Thank you, Violet Void. Thank you, Chud2112 for the resub. Ketrub for the resub too. Hi, hey, how's it going? Thank you, Numinatus for the resub. Hi Joe, glad I could be here for another hopefully fantastic Umineko stream. These has been an amazing series so far, and I'm glad you seem to be enjoying yourself too. Hope things have all been well. Things have been pretty good, yeah. Thank you, Numinatus. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Glad you're enjoying it. Thank you, Dirkashid, for the resub. Umineko streams make my day. Thank you. And now there's 2 every single week. And, you know, maybe in 20 minutes we'll actually finally get to reading it. Okay. Like, I am only halfway done. Maybe the I'm not reading bit messages that has to be instituted now. I'm not sure. I'm feeling rude about it, but I feel like I have to do it. What do you think? I think it has to happen. I'm sorry. I think it has to happen. Just say quick thank yous to people, read out names. Yeah. Because it's going to be another 20 minutes. Read them in head. That still kind of slows me down a little bit. You're a bad streamer now. You can ignore us. Oh no. No. Save it for break. But like they might go off the screen. Is the problem. Thank them with content. That's true. Are we even finishing episode Tuesday? Probably yes. I like your yapping to chat. I do too, but there's a limit to the yapping. Excuse me. Been gymming more recently. I figured out that planks and pull-ups have been amazing for my core. Planks are pretty good. Planks destroy me. Once upon a time I could plank for quite a long time, but I think I would struggle to go more than like 3 minutes now. Pull-ups are really good. I love pull-ups. I'm talking to chat. God damn it. I'm talking to chat. Anyway, thank you to Lemon Dread for the resub. Con5654 for the gift subs. Daddy's Jizzies for the resub. The answer is yellow without reading the question. Thank you, Av Dolly, for the new sub. Time Captain for the bits. Terraflot for 5 gift subs as well. Csid A, so I'm saying wrong again. Oh, thank you for the comment. It's a nice comment. Thank you, Einrath, for gifting a sub to Sweary65. I know that. Einrath also for gifting a sub to Twin Peaks. This is how long ago it was. Oh no. See how delayed we are. Oh. So owned. So owned. So owned. Top All is resubscribed for what is he even yapping about? Twin Peaks. Sorry. Thank you, Capsador, for the tier 3 resub. Holy shit, thank you, Caps. Thank you, 3D is PD. Not So Neato. Cradolfer. Tacos Dabira. People are invested in Umineko. Jaco9307. George being single is bullshit. Coalex. Shindacom. And Manic Derek for the resubs. Thank you, Zargox, for the bits. Oh, you're missing the bit. Thank you, Yuri's taken for the bits as well. And also to Naya Voras. How many Twin Peaks references are we gonna get in your next videos now? I make videos. Thank you, Antec Tadek for the resub. Julie Gordot. It's Shesh for resubs. Dalmek, okay, I will read Dalmek's message. Dalmek has the fast pass apparently because Dalmek can make me laugh really, really hard. Dalmek used to say, to quote Series 65, Deadly Premonition guy, regarding one of the seasons of Twin Peaks, perfect, I want to see more, I need more Twin Peaks, I can't stop thinking about Twin Peaks. You know what? It shows. It shows. Yep. It shows. Absolutely. Absolutely. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Julie Gordot used to say, not big on Joe lore, but make sure you read Cash 22 before One Piece, because the book has taken a lot of inspiration from the manga. You. Thank you, Final Boss J, for the resub. Caddy Kundi for the resub. Welcome. Kramek for the resub. Insert Disc 5 for gifting a sub. Dalmek for the bits. Speaking of extremely influential piece of classic media, after peeping Jads, I can confirm you really do look like someone who reads Dune. Thank you, Dalmek. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dalmic, do you wanna voice some Umineko characters so you can be on here and say these things directly to me? Hmm? You wanna go? Yeah. Wanna come on? Thank you, Yuri was taken for the bits. Funny Yak for the new sub, welcome. Insert disc 5 for the resub, as well as Tyler Jail 26. Aw, nice messages, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Nika for the bits. And Krutler for 1,000 bits as well. Thank you for introducing me to Umineko last year, Joe. Can't wait to see your reactions to episode 3. We might get there in 2 weeks at the rate we're going today. Thank you, Uber Doge for the resub. Aldreth 1, Evil Panda 14, JH23 Rangers, Wait, what? You're pro syphilis? Why would you be pro syphilis? Am I reading this wrong? Anyway, well, thank you, welcome, thank you, as real cat, for the resub. I think I read it wrong. I'm sorry. Thank you, Paulin916_2 for the resub. Kami Mummy has used the bits to say, Sup Jodeler, loving Umi and I have gotten to on to episode 3 and my own read, hoping to blast through it before Saturday's stream. Gotta become an Umi fuller before the streams are over. Goals. Thank you, Malice the Malicious, for gifting a sub to Beatrice the Pegger. Thank you, Whizbang for the resub, Limbus Patron, Double Side Kai for the resub, welcome, Tomo Komat for 3,000 bits. Holy shit, thank you, Tomo Komat, with a thumbs up. Damn. Yuri's taken for some bits. Funny chat message, +2. Accordion getting in for the Exodus. I'm still reading. Thank you, Crust Dog for the new sub. Any for Prez for the resub, for the bits, not resub. I'm getting confused. Oh no. And last two on my list is It's Easy and Ushadi Divan for the resubs and continuing the sub. Mouse has Joe back on. How exciting. Thank you, Tafcom for the resub also. Thoughts on music discussion channel on Jazz? I don't know. That could possibly go into the art one right now. I'm not sure what Shivabra wants to do with it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to. Also, Dragon's Den in general. We could do that. Thank you, Got PT for the resub and also Vaki for the resub as well. Okay, so last order of business before we get in is actually to talk about Saturday stream. How did we feel about a more serious collab where we are mostly just like mainlining the story? I feel like I there was some criticism about last time with me not speculating as much. I think that Saturday was a pretty good balance. I don't think there was anything that I didn't want to say on Saturday that I didn't say, if that makes sense. So I think that it worked out well. So if that was just every Saturday from now on, would you all be fine with that? I think yes. I think that would be good. The streams can be longer. I know Mouse had a lot of fun. So we can't make that happen this Saturday or next Saturday, but we can't make it happen every single Saturday. But maybe after the next couple Saturdays, we can make it like a semi-regular thing. And like I said, there's also other people that want to come on. Jelly, I think, expressed some interest in coming on, so we could maybe try out some different rotations and see what it's like. RT game on. If RT wants to read, yeah. I could potentially do it if you want to. Yeah, Sarah, you could read that as well. Yeah. I know from your DM experience that you'd be good at that, yeah. Getting RT game to read it blind would be hilarious. Poll is positive? Okay. RT would be a blast because he's just as insane as you. Is he? Okay. Get Mandalore on. Mandalore and I have already done some co-op reading together. Just a couple of lines. If you know, you know. Did you see his PowerPoint? Has he been here for the Umineko streams and seen ours? If there was a way, maybe we should move bit messages to only like 500 plus bits to be read. It's too easy for people to give $1 every time they think of a comment. Yeah, we could possibly do that. I feel kind of like scummy about it, but maybe for the good of like moving forward, we should do it. Yeah, yeah. How about inviting Trudeau? I mean, like he's got nothing else going on, so maybe, yeah, we could bond. Okay, maybe we should start reading. First though, thank you TT Sunday for the resub as well. Bring Trudeau on a Saturday for no particular reason. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so this is where we are, right? Just saw your photo. When are you getting the yoga ball to sit on one of your videos? You think I look like Jakey? Really? It only took us 50 minutes to start this time. Yay! Progress! Yay! You look really Canadian. I'm not Canadian though. I just live here. Can we have break? No, we have break in an hour and 10 minutes. Ignore us and read. I don't know. I'm in a weird mood now. I just wanna sit here and talk to chat. Queer ass. Where did the gnome sound effect come from? Focus. Okay, all right. For real though, when we last left Battler, he was in a really bad spot. He had completely given up. It seemed like he now believes Beatrice, air quotes, exists. He thought that he had Beatrice when he said about there being a hidden compartment or a like a door that didn't leave the room but was still technically in the room, and that's where the bodies were. But Beatrice did a red truth and said no, and now Battler seems to be caught in this conflict right now where he's being held back big time by not wanting to accuse anyone that isn't the witch, but also wants to deny the witch did it. So he is like experiencing like real-time heavy cognitive dissonance, that he's holding these conflicting ideas in his head and they're unresolvable. He has to pick a side. He has to be like, I need to start accusing people around me and I need to start like finding someone else, or I need to just believe in the witch. And right now he's decided the second one. He's decided to believe in the witch. So I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't know if he's going to go back on that now, or if like at the end of this episode like they're going to be the team party and Beatrice is like, yeah, you believe in me now, right? And Val would be like, yeah. And then she's going to say, okay, well, we're 1 for 1, we're tied, let's go again and see what happens the third time, because you know it has to be like overwhelming that you believe in me or something like that. Like I don't know. Like yeah. Yeah, this again, the story surprised me many times. Sometimes, usually they're good surprises. The bad surprise was the sword. I have no idea what the fuck is going on there. No idea. Okay. Is there anything else that we need to talk about? Oh, you know what we should do? We should review who's dead. Okay, so these 6 died in the chapel with the Halloween candy, and these 2 died in the in Jessica's room, and the corpse disappeared somehow after the fight. And then Nanjo and Kumasawa died in the servants' room when non-canon attacked and slit their throats. and Genji pulled, was it Shannon? Genji pulled Shannon back to save her, while Gota, who's now Gota, I'm surprised he did this, by the way. I thought this guy was like a coward scumbag. He's gone up in my estimation since last scene. Pinned non-cannon to the wall, and Genji like threw knives at him. Shannon also knew that non-cannon was afraid of spiders, like allergic to spiders or something. Like, I don't know what the fuck that's all about. That's more occult nonsense, I guess. Like, I don't know. Huh. And she's still missing. This version of Beatrice is still missing. Man, she's just all leg, huh? Anyway, sorry, I don't know why I said that. I can't believe it. Are you saying that's the truth? Yes. We've told you everything as we saw it. George folded his arms and started mumbling again, and the kitchen was once again wrapped in a long silence. George-sama, I'm fully aware how hard it must be for you to believe all that so suddenly. After all, even though I saw it with my own eyes, I grow less and less sure what it was I actually saw. I'm sure I saw it, and I'm sure I got into a fight too, and yet I almost feel like it was all an illusion. I see. So that's why you couldn't go into details in front of Aunt Rosa. If you actually told her what you just told me, you'd probably be in even more trouble. Yeah, Genji-san. Oh, so sorry, I'm not trying to do a big interruption. Just two more things. Number one, I just want to repeat the title. There's apparently a part in today's stream that is potentially dangerous to people who have epilepsy. So if you are sensitive to that, or if you just don't even like that, maybe someone in chat will be able to give like a warning, like, I don't know, like 2 minutes before. So just be aware of that. Mods, if any of you know when it's gonna happen, please let chat know, because I have no idea when it's going to be. Okay. And secondly, is the sound okay now that we're into it? I'm going to glance at chat in like 30 seconds and we'll see. Okay. Yeah, Genji-san really did handle that one composedly, didn't he? If only I had the power to explain it myself. George had not actually seen it, and even when pressed to believe, he just couldn't imagine it. It was only natural, because even the people who had actually seen it had given up asking themselves what it was. Let's rewind the story a bit. Shannon, you said that when you thought Cannon-kun was an imposter, you picked up some spiderwebs and came back, right? Why did you do that? Oh, that's right. I was thinking about that as well. Why spiderwebs? I happened to hear it from Kumasawa-san once. A long time ago, evil spirits lived on Rakinjima, and they, feared spiderwebs. And they say there's a legend that people treasured spiderwebs as amulets. And, right at that moment, I think I was also a bit confused. This is bullshit. When it comes to those old stories, Kumasawa was very knowledgeable. Well, spiders are very useful bugs after all. The more animals, yes, it wouldn't be at all strange for a belief system like that to come into being. I'm sure that the Tori Shrine was suppressing the power of those evil spirits, and because the spirit mirror was broken by me, that power came back. That power must be what allowed Beatrice-sama to revive. If I, weak-hearted as I am, hadn't done such an outrageous thing. Get on my level, mouse. Get on my level. Shannon, you don't have to worry about that anymore. I don't believe you for it. Since long ago, Shannon had often suggested that there was some kind of occult cause for her meeting with George. After listening to her, George had grown to think that she was being a typical girl associating love with fate, chance, and miracles. He did think that smashing the spirit mirror offered at the Tori Shrine was taking it a bit far, but he'd laughed it off and forgiven her, thinking it was just a prank. Thinking of it as just a prank that showed how serious she was about her relationship with him. Just breaking a mirror in some musty shrine wouldn't have changed the fate of our meeting, and it would never cause any curse. He tried to cheer her up, saying it was only a musty mirror covered in dust. Ever since I started working on this island, I've heard the story of a spirit called Beatrice-sama from several co-workers. Challenge accepted? Ooh, in the beginning I thought it was ridiculous, but since it would appear indiscreet to say anything out loud, outwardly I conducted myself as though I also believed it. But could it really? She existed. Beatrice-sama was in this mansion all along, but she'd lost her powers and wasn't able to appear before us. She did exist all this time, it's just that we couldn't see her. I like to hear Genji-san's opinion. Is this just like mass hysteria? Okay, I know there are like legit reports of mass hysteria, right? Like if people are in a stressful enough situation that Especially if they're isolated, they can start to believe, like, and actually truly believe that they experienced some things that didn't happen, right? Like seeing 6 people die in that like really fucked up way. Like I wonder maybe that's why they start off with such like a brutal like holy shit, so many people are dead. Look at this, look how grotesque this is. Be paranoid of everyone. Like I wonder if it's just trying to like induce mass hysteria. That would be an unsatisfying answer. I don't know why I'm looking at chat, but yeah, I agree with you actually. I hope it's a little bit more than that, but I wonder if that's part of it. I have no opinion. All I want to say is that at the time there were. Oh, it's like being Battler again. It's like okay, like well, I don't like that answer. That's kind of unsatisfying. So you know what? I'm just gonna believe in magic instead. It's just like no, that's probably it. Because if it's not it, then yeah, I guess there has to be some sort of level of spellcraft going on, right? I have no opinion. All I want to say is that at that time there were 5 of us in this room. Then I thought the canon had returned through the back door. After that, we carried him into the servant room. Something happened, and now Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa will never come back to us. I mean, give it time. They might be at the back door soon. That is all. We have already explained everything we saw. I understand how unreasonable it would be to try and force belief from one who didn't witness those events, such as yourself. How could he believe it? I was sure it was Canon-san, but it got up from the bed. And that's right. When it started to grope about that wound in its chest in that manner, I felt sure that it wasn't Canon-san, but something else. I doubt you'll be able to understand, George-sama. The terror of that moment, when the person I thought I knew well exposed that it was in fact someone else entirely. I can't explain. I can't explain it at all. I understand. I can tell that whatever happened, it was terrifying enough to give you such a shock. Thank you very much, George-sama. And they all fell silent silent again. Shannon kept crying no matter how many times she was consoled, thinking that listening to the witch's sweet whispers and breaking the spirit mirror on that day had been the mistake that ruined everything. Goda-san! The witch who whispered these things to you loses her powers if that mirror exists, right? I think she explained it to me a little, but I don't really remember. I think she said something about how she couldn't release her power as long as that mirror existed. What happened to this mirror that you broke? I don't remember. I left it behind when I broke it, so it's probably just how I left it. So when, as they say, the reef was struck by lightning and disappeared, it must have sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, I doubt picking it up and taping it together would make it start working again. Let's go down and get it! Ha 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 ha! What have I done? Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. He didn't know Shannon breaking the mirror really had started all this off. Though the servants didn't blame Shannon, they all seemed to believe that her actions had been the root cause. But even now, George wasn't able to go that far. All this talk about witches and evil spirits just sounded fake to him, even though he was trying to be open-minded. Even so, he listened seriously to Shannon's story, trying to find a hint that might relieve at least a little bit of pain in her heart. Come to think of it, though it's surely different from the one in the Torii, I have heard that Madame keeps the spirit mirror as a charm. Really? Aunt Natsui? Yes, I believe she received it as a memento from her grandfather or something, and that it functioned as a powerful ward against magic. A spirit mirror of high pedigree, I think. I've also heard the same story, something about the mirror having the power to reflect that which is not good and send it back. Ooh, lightning when we talk about the mirror. If we had that spirit mirror, could we resist Beatrice, since she's a witch? This is just giving her more power, George. Huh? When George proposed this, the servants looked up. The shrine in the Torii where it was kept are gone now, but the important thing is that there's still another spirit mirror. I've heard that Aunt Natsui's family is descended from Shinto priests. Maybe that isn't just a simple mirror. I'm sure I've heard Madame say she keeps it in a treasure box. It might not be very large. I don't think it's a size problem. Turns to George. Even the mirror I broke was just a small, insignificant looking thing. If our opponent is a cult, then we'll have to use the occult to fight back. No! Opposite! No! Sitting around here won't solve anything. It's worth trying, if only for some peace of mind. Of course, this didn't mean George had accepted the witch. However, he thought it'd be necessary to have some kind of purification ceremony to heal the wounds in Shannon's heart. So this story about Natsui's spirit mirror was really convenient. Let's go. I won't say anything crazy like, let's go get it and finish off the witch. However, I think it'd be useful to have some sort of charm that can protect us from her. Maria-chan told me about it earlier, but the door to grandfather's room was supposed to be able to repel magic, right? That's our grandfather for you. It means he was pretty good on defense when it comes to the occult. Let's go. To Aunt Natsui's room. But I think Madame's room is locked. We returned the master keys to Rosa-sama, and even the key box in the servant room is now locked away. In that case, Aunt Natsui should have had a key on her person. Aunt Natsui's corpse should still be in the chapel. We probably shouldn't be disturbing it before the police come, but we can give a full explanation later. Yes, we needed the key to get into the room to get a mirror that's magic to repel the witch that was killing us all, officer. Okay. However, the entrance to the chapel is also locked. Haha, Goda-san, can't you break a single glass window with your physical strength? You could smash it with a nearby rock. Would it really be okay to break the window of that important chapel? Okay, what's gonna happen here? I have a sense of foreboding. When grandfather gets mad at us, I'll take responsibility. From the beginning, I've been ready to fight the whole Ushiromiya family today. Gee, I wonder why. I've got to get them to accept my engagement to you, so I've been prepared from the start. Let's break the glass. Then let's borrow the key from Aunt Natsui's corpse. George's announcement that he'd take responsibility seemed to have given the servants a great deal of courage. Shannon and Goda looked at each other, then looked at George's face again. Grandfather knows everything about the occult. I'm sure he'll understand if it's the power of Aunt Natsui's spirit mirror we're talking about. Don't worry, he won't get mad at you. I wonder if Madame's mirror will really be able to seal Beatrice-sama once again. I don't know, but I think it's worth trying. So let's go. It's getting darker and darker outside. Quickly! To the George Mobile. Shannon, get a flashlight. Goda-san, find something that looks like it can break the glass. Sorry, Genji, but can you be on umbrella duty? Yes, sir! The servants, who had been rejected by Rosa, gained a new master and started to move. George, who was normally calm and gentle, was now radiating dignity. Shannon checked the emergency flashlight, just in case she changed the batteries. Okay. Goto was testing several heavy-looking cooking tools. Normally, a highly praised chef like him wouldn't want to use them for something other than their intended purpose, but now he was frantic to fulfill the orders of the one he accepted as his master. After some worrying, he took a large, thick-feeling frying pan. Thick-feeling? Genji removed several umbrellas from the umbrella stand set in the corner near the kitchen door. He took 3 of them. Genji-san? I cannot go with you. It would be embarrassing for me as the head servant of the Ushiromiya family if we were all gone when an order is given. But Genji-san, you're being dumb. Even you must understand how dangerous it is to be alone in this mansion now. I cannot go. I must remain here so that the master can call for me at any time. Genji-sama! Go and obey George-sama. Be careful not to make any blunders. Goda, I'm counting on you to set an example. Yes, leave it to me. I will surely fulfill my duty. Well, Genji's dead. You sure about this, right, Genji-san? Yes. I'm already at this age. All the days of my life until now have been spent repaying the debt I owe the master. The roulette will decide the fate of a senile old man like myself. I will sit here and see what the result will be with my own eyes. As Genji said that, he sat down. As though saying he didn't intend to discuss this anymore, his gaze fell on the chessboard that he played Nanjo on. When George saw this, he decided to leave Genji there. Let's go, everyone. It looks like the wind has died down a bit for now. When George took an umbrella and dashed down the hallway, Shannon and Goda chased after him, each holding a tool. Interesting. What's going to happen here? What's going to happen here? Glass shatter? No. After they flew out of the room, Genji quietly stretched his hand out to the side of the chessboard. He softly pulled something there towards himself, covering it with his palm. Genji killed his breathing even more than before. As he did, something flashed gold. From inside an ice pail on the counter, a small gold butterfly appeared softly and silently. It was almost as though it had seen George and the rest off and was trying to secretly chase after them. Did he just Witcher knife throw? It happened in an instant. The elegant gold butterfly flapping its wings was pinned against the wall by the knife Genji threw, just like a butterfly in a bug collection. Alright, Genji's based. After the gold butterfly beat its wings several times, looking like it was in pain, it accepted the fact that it couldn't break free, became fine gold powder and smoke, and disappeared as though it had melted into water. Genji still gazed down at the chessboard as though nothing had happened. Maybe he would think up a brilliant move very soon, but no matter what move he made, his opponent would not be able to respond for all eternity. Even though he knew that, Genji searched for a brilliant move. It must have been the perfect way to kill time during the short period before some fate would be given to him, before time killed him. He didn't know what result the roulette would bring about, but that decision would be made very soon. No one could interfere with the tumbling roulette ball. The door to the parlor was not only locked, but blocked with a barricade made of sofas and the like. Because of that, Aunt Rosa seemed to suspect that any suspicious person approaching would break in through the window. Sitting on a one-person sofa, her back to the door, she continued to hold onto her gun. I didn't know what it was anymore, and even though my body and mind were worn out, I played with Maria as she wanted. Didn't know what it was anymore. I didn't know what was. Sorry, I didn't know what was what anymore. Sorry, the sneeze was distracting me. Can you boost the VN volume a bit? Peak is approaching. Anyone else want me to do that? I could possibly turn up a little bit. Sure. I'm furniture. Yeah. I'm a furniture. No. It's the options I want. Okay, so you want music up to 15 or 20? Okay, it's up to 20, okay? Stop talking about peak coming. They say that for every scene. They say that for every scene. Don't worry about it. I'm being told I missed an important announcement at the start of stream. I watched Twin Peaks, Jelly, and I'm so owned. I'm so owned. I'm so owned. Maria had said it. Beatrice was testing us to see if we could solve the epitaph of the gold, and so we had to try and figure out this riddle. In the beginning, I was a little interested and tried to solve it, but I didn't even have a clue where to start in this weird text. Jelly me. Oh yeah, Jelly. We should talk about if you want to come on and read some of Umineko at some point. I'm already in DMs with you, so I can just bring up in DMs, Jelly. But yeah, we spoke about that earlier in the stream. Yeah. I didn't doubt that there was some riddle. Oh, by the way, is it too loud now or what? Want it down to 15? Music too loud? Okay. Maria had said it. Beatrice was testing us to see if we could solve the epitaph of the gold, so we had to try and figure out this riddle. In the beginning, it was a little interest. I was a little interested and tried to solve it, but I didn't even have a clue where to start in this weird text. In the middle part of the epitaph, there were the lines going from the first to the 10th twilight, telling us to journey to the Golden Land. Hold on, hasn't the twilight thing been busted? Six chosen, tear apart. All right, on the third twilight, those who remain shall praise my noble name. When did that happen? Fourth twilight, maybe it did. Fourth twilight, gouge the head and kill. Nope. It was the neck. On the fifth twilight, gouge the chest and kill. I mean, like, the neck is between the head and the chest, so maybe that's fine. Maybe it's like a gray area. I don't know. Huh. I wonder if did she take the corpses and then gouge the head and gouge the chest somewhere to make it fit? Is that important, or is it just flavor? IMO, keep the music and the voices the level they were at and just the general VN volume in OBS instead. I can't turn that up. Oh wait, no, I can. Hold on. Okay, there you go. I put it up by 4 decibels. What do we think? On the first twilight, offer the 6 chosen by the key as sacrifices. On the second twilight, those who remain shall tear apart the 2 who are close. It was obvious that this hinted at the first 6 murders that had already occurred in the chapel and Jessica and Ken and Kuhn's murders. If this, those who remain, though, if this was being followed, we still had to prepare for 5 more people to be killed. On the 4th twilight, gouge the head and kill. On the 5th twilight, gouge the chest and kill. On the 6th twilight, gouge the stomach and kill. On the 7th twilight, gouge the knee and kill. On the 8th twilight, gouge the leg and kill. Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa Ba-chan's corpses still haven't been found. However, if this follows the pattern and there's sacrifices for the 4th and 5th twilights, I still think this is kind of like some sort of referring code where you have to go through and like find out what the twilights mean in respect to the epitaph itself, and then like you remove something from here, and it kind of like spells something out in some way. Like again, these seem like instructions or directions for what's happening rather than a riddle to solve. So I think the first stage of the riddle is to figure out how it is even a riddle. I think maybe that's why my mind is going to this sort of thing. Gouge the head and kill. I did paragraphs before, right? I did like 1, 2, 3, 4. No. What was the line I thought I was doing? I was like 1 and 6 was the first one, so it'd be 6 word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 through, and the second one would be 2 through you, something like that. Is it lines though instead? I'm gonna run out of paragraphs. Lines through second to, that's through who, third, that doesn't even have anything there. Through twilight, those who remain shall praise my noble name. Key? No, no. However, if this follows the pattern and their sacrifices for the 4th and 5th twilights, they'll surely be found in a pitiful state with their heads and chests. Okay, Battler's doing it now. Okay, cool. So we can expect that 3 more of us will be gouged in the stomach, knee, and leg and killed. Who will it be? I looked around the room, noticing that there were 3 people here, but how should I put it? My emotions seemed paralyzed. Strangely, I didn't feel frightened. As I leaned against the sofa with the top part of my body gazing up at the ceiling, Maria noticed. Apparently, she felt I was slacking off in my riddle solving. She got mad at me for not taking this seriously enough. Hey, Maria. Ew. What was it again that Beatrice said she'd do if we solved this? I'm sure the witch wrote in her letter that she'd give up on collecting interest or something abstract like that. I optimistically took that to mean she'd given up on killing the whole family. But was it really written with that meaning? For some reason, I couldn't convince myself that solving the riddle would really save me. I'm sorry this is obnoxious, but I just want to check. Did we even read Rose's letter? I don't remember that being opened. Do you think I'd be that senile to just sit around here waiting for you to come barging in? You're way too inelegant for this intellectual night. I can only imagine what the parents who raised you to be such a moron must have looked like. Oh right, I saw them, and they looked just as moronic as you. Now their bellies are full in the land of sweets. That was the one on Jessica's furniture. Members of the Eusturian family and its household, have you now reached the climax of the riddle of the gold epitaph? Okay, and this is what we found in the servants' room, did we not? Yeah, I borrowed these 2 corpses from a ceremony. When did Rosa open her letter? Is that just implied to have happened during one of the adults' discussions, or what? I don't remember Rosa opening the letter. I guess right now that's the assumption I'm working with. Okay. Yeah, okay. For some reason, I couldn't convince myself that solving the riddle would really save me. I feel like maybe even if we do solve it, we'll just be doing what the culprit wants, and it will all be a wasted effort. No, that's not true. If you saw the epitaph, Beato's ceremony will end. So after that, no more people will die. Really? Isn't that rule just something she made up? Whoever solves this riddle will probably learn the location of grandfather's hidden gold. Then she'll definitely go after it and... Ooh. She won't go after it. How can you be so sure? The gold has been Beatrice's from the beginning. She wouldn't go after something that's hers. Then why is she Beatrice giving us all these big hints? Not just that, why did she even set up this game-like thing? Yeah, that's a good question. Risk is essential for magic. Oh yeah, that is true, yeah. Kinzo said that, risk. I don't really know what you mean. For example, in a marathon, do you think a medal anyone can get by running the whole thing is worth the same as the medal given only to the person who gets first? No, I don't. So what does this mean? In the end, she's just playing with us? Purposefully giving us a chance? Wrong! That's how magic works. No matter how great a work of magic is, it'll always have risks and weak points. No, it must have them. I don't get the stuff you call magic, but if I think about it as a gamble, I can understand a little. If you aren't prepared to lose big, then you can't win big, and the slimmer the chances of winning, the bigger the payoff. That's right. And Beato really did explain the risk of the ceremony to everyone, so if this riddle is solved, the ceremony will be suspended. After all, if she breaks her promises, there wouldn't be any risk. If we solve this, will she really keep her promise? Why are flowers beautiful even though they wither? Why is it that an artificial flower isn't beautiful no matter how elaborate it is, even when you can't tell the difference by looking? Humans can bring about miracles by gambling on their deaths. If an undying human existed, they'd have no way of bringing about a miracle. That goes for us, life, the witch, and the ceremony too. If we don't bear a risk, we can't succeed in anything. What do we do if we solve the riddle? Should we raise a hand and cry, I got it, tell the witch our answer, and see what she says? Ew. I don't know about that, but if we solve it, the ceremony will surely end automatically. You sure know a lot, Maria. Did you learn all that from Beatrice? Ooh. What? No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it all the time. We're not doing it all the time. We're not doing it all the time. So if you don't bear a risk, nothing can be gained. Is that it? That definitely is the way of the world, but it's sort of in conflict with the chessboard thinking I like so much. At least when making moves in chess, players grope for the best move, always trying to avoid risk and hoping for an advantageous turn of events. They don't trust to chance, like in gambling. That's right. There's no room for gambling in an intellectual game. And yet, this person called Beatrice has created such an outrageous crime, or maybe a ceremony, while purposefully imposing conditions for her own loss and announcing them to us. In chess, you always play your best move, so by putting yourself in your opponent's position, you can predict their next move. However, we can't be sure that Beatrice's moves are always the best moves possible. I thought she was probably making us focus on the epitaph to fool us in some way, speaking real. That's true. In the Nickelodeon hit show Smart Guy, the Smart Guy main character was really upset that a chess computer kept beating him in chess and then at the end of the episode twist, he started playing bad moves to confuse the computer and was able to win by purposely playing like shit. Yeah. There we go. Smart Guy was a Disney show that there wasn't Disney Channel in the UK when I was growing up, so it was on Nickelodeon for me. I'm sorry. Maybe it was a Disney one. Sorry. I thought she was probably making us focus on the epitaph to fool us in some way, speaking in riddles. But according to Maria, that alone was impossible. She said this was a genuine risk that the witch had taken, and therefore proof that this was a formal ceremony for magic. I can't understand this witch called Beatrice. If she's committing this chain of murders with some goal in mind, why did she go to all the trouble of exposing the conditions for her defeat? No matter how I spin the chessboard around and think from my opponent's perspective, I can't understand why she'd give up if this riddle is solved. Isn't it almost as though Beatrice doesn't care whether she wins or loses? Of course chessboard reasoning won't work against an opponent like that. I don't understand. What is Beatrice after that's making her carry out this crime? She just wants to have fun. If she just wanted to massacre us all, she could have done it quietly without this whole crazy setup. There was no need for that kind-hearted advance notice, all this self-aware closed room stuff, or any of the rest. It's all overacting. I've got no clue what it means. Will I be unable to understand everything as long as I keep thinking of Beatrice as a greedy human culprit? If I don't accept her as a witch, will my chessboard thinking be stuck before I've even lined up the pieces? If she really is a witch and everything Maria said is true, then there's only one thing for us to do. The theory building and discord and searching for the culprit has all been pointless. We should have all gathered in the dining hall, combining our knowledge to solve the riddle. By combining the... Yeah, but everyone who plays Among Us in that way is a killjoy. Alright, I've decided I'm gonna be king shit of shit mountain here for this Among Us playthrough. Okay, we did a report, everyone shut up. Hey, you, what did you do this round? Okay, you, what did you do this round? Hey, you, what did you do this round? Just the fucking worst way ever to play fucking Among Us. By combining the knowledge of that many people, we might have been able to grasp at least a thread of the answer. The greedy humans, each desiring to gain something over their opponents, were getting offered up as sacrifices one by one without gathering their knowledge together. In the end, did the humans get what they deserved? They thought they were using their brains, but were they actually thinking only of their greedy selves? In the end, chessboard theory is a thinking technique where you project yourself on your opponent, so greedy people see their greedy selves inside their opponents. Oh, Rosa's here. I looked lazily at Aunt Rosa. It's just the three of us in here, right? Eating Dominoes upstairs, going to the chapel with Shannon and Goda, being killed in the kitchen right now, and in the parlor, being hot somewhere. Okay. I looked lazily at Aunt Rosa. She was probably tired from being under all this tension the whole time. She couldn't sleep, but she kept staring vaguely at some point off in space. Aunt Rosa had announced that we couldn't trust anyone who hadn't been killed. Aunt Rosa's chessboard thinking saw herself inside her opponent. In other words, maybe Aunt Rosa was an isolated woman, unable to trust anyone and unable to let her guard down. Long ago, I think I heard a bit about it from my dad. Aunt Rosa was originally a very obedient child, but her age was too far separated from the other siblings, and they often made conflicting demands of her during their confrontations. Thanks to this, she'd undergone a lot of psychologically harsh experiences in her youth. Often, when she copied one of her siblings, another sibling would give her a hard time. Oh, that hard, huh? True, Aunt Rosa said many things today that could be taken as abusive, but that means those words were once showered upon her, which is why they were engraved in her vocabulary. The many abusive words that she'd spoken were also words that she'd been showered with in the past. Now that I think about it, I've had the feeling that her style of speech sometimes has traces of Uncle Kraus or Aunt Eva in it. I'd understood it as them being similar because they were siblings, but maybe it wasn't just that. For the first time, I truly sympathized with Aunt Rosa, whom I'd always assumed was just quiet and gentle. Then what about Maria? Maria's been making a certain claim for a while now. If we can solve the riddle that the witch displayed for us, the ceremony will be halted and will definitely be saved. I thought Kinzo put it on display. Is it like a teamwork between the two of them? And I think she also said that Beatrice will never break a promise. But this is Maria we're talking about. She herself never breaks promises, and she has the most innocent heart. So she believes Beatrice won't break her promises. She's able to believe that. Yep, but isn't that just an image of Beatrice in Maria's mind? There's no proof that the real Beatrice always keeps her promises, right? I keep my promises. If you solve the riddle of the epitaph, you should be able to reach the Golden Land. When you do, the ceremony will end. No more people will die. So you're saying a complete monster like you follows the rules? I won't deny that I am brutal and unjust and a monster. However, I am a witch. I use magic. In order to use magic, there are some rules that must be followed. Because I am a witch, I cannot neglect those. You should believe at least that much. So even after all the crazy stuff you've done, you're still telling me to believe at least in the rules. I do play tricks. Of course, I also deceive people. I'm no different from humans in that regard, but not once have I disregarded a promise I've spoken. What about humans? Do you always keep your promises? Since we have catchphrases like, keep your promises, it's hard to imagine that we always follow them properly. Is that true? Did she not break a promise with Shannon? Or did she, like, technically not break any of her words, but kind of still manipulated her? I'm guessing that technicalities matter a lot for what exactly she's allowed to do. Yeah. If you looked at a lot of what was said and you compared it, I'm gonna guess that technically it would be that she kept her promise. Yeah. From my perspective, humans are truly selfish monsters. There's nothing as dubious as a human's promise. Even I sometimes make contracts with humans, but you wouldn't imagine how strict an agreement must be made just to grant a single foolish wish. Are we bonding? What's going on here? If there's even a small loophole, they'll immediately say something like increase the number of wishes to 100 or go turn yourself into a bean. Okay, there's this thing Dad always says. He says there's nothing as scary as contracts. According to him, it's only natural that people who sign without reading them thoroughly will get chewed to the bone. He's made a killing through vice. Imagine it. When people are born, they know nothing of fraud. They get it from somewhere, and so they learn it. Yes, the crimes of the human world where people must press up against each other. Let me see, I've heard that from a witch somewhere. Oh well, I'm not as heartless as you think, you see? Cackle, cackle. Liar. You killed so many people, and you did it in such horrible ways too. How could you not be heartless? You say you keep your promises. Don't say stuff like that. I won't accept you, ever. I believe my only way to resist you is never giving up on that. Oh, so we've done another 180? Okay. I see. So you're saying this eternal torture will be the same for me. Cackle, cackle. Perhaps 1,000 years is a long time. Maybe a witch's true strength is decided not by their magical power, but by the strength of their endurance. Yes, I can accept how terrifying Lady Byrne is. Byrne Castle? Damn you, babbling on and on about this incomprehensible stuff. Let's quickly get back to this eternal torture. I'm prepared to stick around for 1,000 years or even 10,000 years. Cackle, cackle. Good, good. It looks like you've regained some of your will to fight. It would be boring otherwise. Come now, don't you often see it in competitive games? Sometimes one player intrudes on their opponent's territory, but the opponent is so weak that it's a bit of an anticlimax, so the first player loses on purpose to extend the game until the last round, during which they get serious and shower their opponent with blows, right? I don't get what that means. It's the same as wine. If you don't let it age well, it won't sparkle. You're the same as that wine. I'll carefully make you age. I'll raise you to be the best alcohol to adorn my elegant time. Are we flirting? So don't give up after only this much. Keep on denying me. After all, as long as you don't accept me, I'm nothing more than a fleeting illusion. Cackle, 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 cackle. Oh, it's a long cackle. Groomer Beato. Is she gonna make a Battler use conditioner? Oh, was that a scene break? Because I heard the glass shatter, but I didn't see it. George is back. Oh, it was Goda breaking the glass. All right, that's good. That's good. Good use of the sound effect. Okay. No matter how many times I see it, it's awful. I truly sympathize. Shen-san, please get the key. Even though she is dead, Madam is a lady. I cannot touch her. Oh, okay. I was going to say, why are you making Shannon do it? Okay. Of course. Shannon nodded sharply, her expression filled with a sense of duty. George, Goda, and Shannon had broken a suitable window and were inside the chapel. Since they really hadn't wanted to break one, they'd searched for another way in just in case. But in the end, after proving once again that there was nowhere they could slip in through, it only became more obvious that this chapel was a mysterious closed room. Inside the chapel, time had stopped ever since the last time they'd left it. Even George wasn't able to approach that gruesome Halloween party again. It was only natural. It reminded him again of the sadness of losing both parents at once. And Goda, thinking of the possibility that those corpses might have changed in some horrible way now that half a day had passed, didn't want to let George get near them. Shannon followed Goda's instructions and approached the party table. Normally, Shannon might have resented having another dirty job forced on her, but now she could truly understand Goda's mental state. Plus, she could eat some candy to get her sugar levels back up. Even though Goda had prodigious skill, he'd gotten dragged into trouble, losing his job and ending up left out in the streets. What? Before Natsui gave him a new life. Though it had just been a casual employment decision for Natsui, Goda must have thought it a turning point in his fate. Those around Goda could see that he felt a special kind of loyalty to Natsui, so he probably didn't want to lose that feeling even after her death. Zelly? With a Triforce? Zelda candy? Now that half a day had passed, the bodies of Netsui and the rest had changed completely. Small bugs sniffing out the smell of death had started to gather. It really wasn't something you'd want to look at directly. Madam, excuse me. Because of her long experience as a servant, Shannon had an idea of which pocket Netsui kept the key to her room. Would half a day be long enough for that? How are the bugs getting in? I guess there's like, just because there's no other way in, like there's just still like cracks that bugs can get through. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. It would probably be this pocket. Her guess didn't fail her. Just by touching the outside of the pocket, she was immediately able to feel it. It's here. The key to Madam's room. Shannon held the key up high, showing the others that it had been found. As George and Goda watched her, their eyes opened wide. That wasn't the expression Shannon was expecting, so it startled her. Oh, after all, Shannon hadn't noticed. George and Goda, watching from afar, noticed it first. After all, when Shannon held the key up high, a blizzard of gold leaf had seeped up from around the table. There were countless gold butterflies. It was the first time George had seen them, so it might have looked like some kind of illusion, but Goda already knew. He knew that those gold butterflies were far from beautiful, and that they would bring about some kind of misfortune. And that gold swelled, trying to suck Shannon in. Shannon-san, run! Huh? Yeah! Shannon also realized that the gold butterflies were trying to swallow her up. She ran unsteadily, her expression still shocked. Excuse me, as she did, the gold butterflies danced around her all at once. They grouped together. They tried to swallow her up. Shannon! Damn it, what is this? Are these the gold butterflies you guys were talking about? Oh, George sees them. Okay, outside, quickly. You bastards! Damn it, damn it. George and Goda rushed up to Shannon, driving off the cloud of butterflies, and while the butterflies were scattered, they ran towards the broken window. However, they needed a good footing to get out the window, which was surrounded by shards of broken glass. Uh-oh, when they'd entered, there had been enough time to prepare for that, but now there was none. Okay, if someone, like, gouges themselves on the broken glass, does that count? Let's go out through the door. There's no time to look for a footing. It won't open. It's stuck. Give it to me. Damn this piece of crap. George-sama, quickly. Damn it, don't take me lightly. Whoa. Goda took off his jacket, swinging it around and scattering the groups of butterflies. But saying he was outnumbered would be a real understatement. It was doubtful that even bought them a short amount of time. George struggled with the broken handle. Its age showed, and it didn't turn well. I can't leave it to strength. It needs the right angle, or there's some trick to it. Interesting. George-sama, damn it, you monsters! Goda, no! At that moment, Goda saw it. He was seen by it. In other words, their eyes met. On top of the party table, no, with the stained glass behind it, floating, laughing, was the figure of the witch. He saw the figure of the laughing witch in the center of the golden whirlwind, with the gold butterflies fluttering about at the ready. Beatrice. Is it just someone holding the portrait up? Yeah. It should have been Goda's first meeting with her, but he knew her at a glance. Just like the other servants had said, this was certainly the witch of the portrait herself. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Okay. Different clothes, alright. It's almost time for dinner, is it not? I am the host of this mansion now, so I must give you a warm reception before your wonderful dinner. And look, we even have 3 people fit to order. My, how truly, truly convenient. Wow! It's open! Goda-san, quickly! Beatrice-sama. Huh? Are you sure it's a good idea to just stand there? If you think this place will make a fitting cemetery for yourselves, then be my guests. Cackle, cackle. I must praise your spirit for wanting to stay by your former master's sides and serve them even after death. The golden whirlwind that wrapped around the witch burst. It was like an evil hand had literally spread its fingers and was trying to attack them. The cloud of gold butterflies attacked with a fluttering sound. Hurry! We can't stay here. George's voice brought Shannon and Goda back to their senses. Standing here now would make them like frogs getting stared down by a snake. They had to resist. They had to fight this incarnation of the new, brutal, and frightening order in which Rokkinjima had been enveloped. There was no time to take out their umbrellas. But For a split second, they still considered it. The three of them dashed out into the pouring rain. The three of them never realized because they didn't turn around, but the gold butterflies apparently couldn't handle the rain too well, and this hampered their ability to chase after the humans. The three people ran from their golden pursuers and flew into the mansion. Cackle, 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 cackle. How nice, how nice. It wouldn't be as fun any other way. They unlocked the door and dashed into the room. A bit of the scent from Natsui's favorite gentle incense remained in there. However, there was no time to let that calm them down. Where is it? You said it was in the treasure box, right? It's just a story I heard. I never heard exactly where it was. Might not even be a mirror. I think it'll probably be in her dresser or next to the bed. Shannon's womanly sensibilities led her to conclude that, but next to the bed there was only an incense burner, a half-read novel, and glasses. However, the dresser was elegant and had many drawers, and it would be understandable if she kept some of her valuables there. And Natsui, sorry. He began to violently open each one of the drawers. He had to hurry. He couldn't actually hear footsteps, but he had a feeling that the witch was approaching. He had the feeling that her laugh was approaching. He emptied the drawers one by one and examined their contents, focusing on the laugh, okay? Every small box for makeup looked like a treasure box. And the amount of effort it would take to inspect all of them made him feel a little dizzy. What is this music? Maybe it's this box. It's locked, but I can't open it. At a glance, it looks slightly larger than a music box. When shaken, it rustled as though various small objects were inside, but it was locked and didn't open. Normally, you'd hide the key somewhere nearby, though some people would always carry it on their person. I don't know. There's no choice. Break it. But we can't do it with force, right? We might break the mirror inside. Could there be a tool to pry it open? Damn it. Go to look all over the room, trying to see if there was some tool that they could use. And he noticed the door, which had been left open ever since they'd entered. He approached the door to close it and saw the abominable shadows of people approaching from beyond the darkness in the hall. No, it wasn't shadows of people, because they weren't human at all. George-sama, hurry! Goda's voice trailed off. It was the shock of seeing a procession of those not of this world. He was a servant, so he knew all the servants working in the Ushiromiya family, but he didn't know about these. However, they were definitely servants, and not servants working for Ushiromiya Kinzo or Ushiromiya Kraus. Oh, the goats are back. Oh, okay, 3. These new servants who worked for the new master of the mansion, the Golden Witch Beatrice, had goat heads and bright red boiled eyes of lava. They were Godas. As the new master laughed loudly and trimly directed 6 of the new servants, he saw them approach, piercing the darkness as they came. Of course, she was clad in the gold butterflies that were her symbol. Goda hurriedly closed the door and locked it. However, just as he locked it, it returned to normal, just as though a spring or something had knocked it back. Okay, just... Boing, 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 boing. Okay, just hold the key in. It gave the illusion that some prankster beyond the door was unlocking it every time he locked it. They couldn't have reached the other side of the door yet. So who was doing it and how? It almost felt like playing with a broken toy. Click, boing. Click, boing. Click, boing. And then inside the simulation room, like, she keeps hitting Battler over the head with her pipe, being like, see, look, I can open doors and unlock it with magic. Look how trivial it is, even with the key. And boom, it did it again. Boom, I'll do it again. Boom, I'll do it again. This is the whole point right now. I'd be like, maybe you just have a really strong magnet that you can turn it with. You prove that you don't have a really strong magnet. Oh, I can't. Oh, I love it. It won't lock. Even if I lock it, it unlocks. What's going on? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah. Did you think a lock would stop me? Did you think the doors to that room could hold back that room's new master? It was like the witch could see Goda's frantic effort through the door. Even now, the footsteps continued to approach. And when not just their footsteps, but even their breath could be heard, Goda gave up on the lock and slammed into the door, locking it using his own large body. And then she unlocked that too. George-sama, quickly, quickly, quickly. George-sama, what about this? The letter opener? That's better. Let me have it. The fountain pen isn't working. George took it and once again dug into the crack under the lid of the treasure box. It looks like it's working. Quickly, quickly. Eep! Gwa! The pressure from across the door grew even stronger. Goda screamed. This wasn't a war cry during a test of strength. He was terrified. He was simply terrified that nothing but a single wooden door was stopping him from touching something not of this world. But he was still lucky. He wasn't touching the things directly, because they were on the other side of the door. So if he were to touch them directly, Goda's cry would surely turn from something brave into a pathetic, piercing scream, and therefore one that was more real. Quoi? Goda couldn't believe what was happening right before his eyes. Coming through the door, an arm was slipping straight through the wood like it was water, as though doing this was the most natural thing in the world, and it rubbed the back of Goda's head as he frantically tried to hold the door shut. It slid up his arm, to his chest, and then up to his chin. And Goda said, "Mommy?" By now, Goda's scream wasn't even audible anymore. He could hear a sweet whispering voice from across the door. It wasn't coming from the witch, but it sounded like a young woman. However, that didn't change the fact that came from someone not of this world. I am not reading that properly, maybe. Beelzebub! Giggle, giggle. So cute. Hey, you see it, right? Your life flashing before your eyes? Let me know when it's over, Kay. Thanks. It's over already, isn't it? Goda's one weakness. A woman. Oh no. That lewd arm burst. Lewd? Then they heard the sound of something jumping around the room at an incredible speed. They didn't know what it was. Incredibly fast, small like steel, or maybe a beetle. But it buried itself right in the center of Goda's chest and stopped. They realized for the first time that its true form was something like a stake with a strange design on it. Preemptive chanting again. Goda's large body shook, bent backwards, and fell over. As it did, the door opened softly, even though no one was pushing it, welcoming in the new master of this room. It looked almost as though the door itself had accepted her. The goat attendants came in one after another, 6 of them. Then that witch came in, and the gold butterflies came in. And then Santa Claus came in. Everyone's here. Kinzo's here. What are we doing? The room was wrapped in a blizzard of gold leaf, which fell and piled up, turning it more and more into a world of gold. Oh. Shannon, the roulette has chosen you and George. Thank me for your day of release. Do you have any regrets? You don't, do you? Receiving the engagement ring for the man you fell for and then being killed before spending your first night together? That hardly counts as a regret at all, right? You wanted him to hold you, didn't you? You wanted him to teach you a woman's joy, right? Oh no. No, Shannon. You're dribbling, see? Your regret is dribbling down from your mouth. I can see it dribbling down from your mouth, Shannon. Crack. It was the sound of the lid to the treasure box breaking open. When George turned it over, accessories, charms, various small objects that Natsui had treasured when she was a girl fell out. Mixed in with that was a pouch that stood out from the rest. He picked it up and was immediately sure. This was it. I found it. This is it. So close and yet so far. Cackle, 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 cackle. Die. Damn it! All at once, the gold butterflies attacked George, who was hurriedly trying to remove the contents of the pouch. What? At that time, a bright red flash seemed to light up the room for an instant. The red flash seemed to cut a hole in the cloud of gold butterflies raging around the room, drawing a circle with Shannon at the center. So the resulting scene looked truly divine. Wish I could see it, almost as though a single streak of light had cut through the clouds in this world of gold. George, who was curled in a ball, trying to protect himself from the group of butterflies, didn't have a clue what was going on. No, I am not dribbling! Then he noticed that Shannon was standing guard in front of him, shielding him. As she glared at the witch and the rest with a serious face she'd never shown him before. I'd forgotten. You're another sample of Kinzo's outstanding furniture, and you've matured much more than Kanon. How could you do that to Kanon-kun? I don't mean killing him. How could you erase his remains, and even try to disgrace his honor? Come now, Shannon. Is that why you're mad? If you're lonely because Kanon hasn't been around, just let me know and I'll let you see him whenever you like. Uh-oh. When the witch snapped her fingers, one of the 6 goat attendants glittered gold and changed into Cannon. It was definitely a sight to make one doubt their eyes. It was definitely Cannon's face. However, in those eyes, the glint of Cannon's integrity was nowhere to be seen. They were the hazy eyes of furniture that only obeyed the orders of the witch. George couldn't understand the scene right before his eyes, and he finally understood why Goda and the rest had been unable to talk about what they'd seen in the servant room. Can't wait for them to go downstairs after this and talk to Genji, and George would be like, "Wait, Shannon, how did you know to stand in a circle and make your arms go like that?" Oh, George-sama, one time Kumasama said that if the butterflies are around, you just strike this pose and just say something, and then maybe that would work, so I just thought of trying it, and it did. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, Kumasawa did know a lot about shit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah, okay, thank you. Good thing Kumasawa told you about that. Are you enjoying this? Yes, I am. She really is. It's always fun to reunite a pair that have been torn apart by death. After all, I get to enjoy tearing them apart by death, reuniting them, and then tearing them apart again. So, Cannon, go and play with your sister. If she knocks you about, Sister? If she knocks you about, let her see you suffer with all the anguish you can manage. Cackle, 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 cackle. From the imposter Cannon's arm, a strangely shining curve extended. He planned to tear Shannon apart with that. With a single stroke, he would attack Shannon, who still hadn't prepared her heart, and... I won't forgive you. I'll never forgive you for dishonoring the dead, not just once, but twice. Ooh, enough babbling. Go get killed by your brother, Shannon. I'm sure. Okay, are they like explicitly brother and sister, or just like adopted brother and sister from the orphanage? Was that said? Because if that was said, I do not remember that they were actually literally brother and sister. Is that true? That's a little troubling if I've forgotten that. Okay, I'm sure you'll bear witness to a wonderful dream. The imposter cannon certainly seemed to lunge at Shannon, drawing several purple curves, but when he flew at her, it was as though some kind of invisible wall had been placed in front of her. Meanwhile, George just can't quite get the mirror out of this pouch. The wall repelled the imposter, leaving a bright red ripple on its surface. George-sama, why isn't the mirror here? It's got one of those string tags. I don't know how to open it. Well, you squeeze the plastic thing with your thumb and finger, George, and lift up the thing so you can get the drawstring out. No, I can't. It's too hard. It's too hard. It's stuck. No, I'm just gonna rip it open. Well, hurry up. Don't worry. I'm fine. It didn't repel him. It smashed him and knocked him back, turning him into gold dust and into little bits, scattering him. That foolish furniture who had taken Cannon's form and even disgraced his honor after death broke into countless gold butterflies. And then those butterflies themselves broke into pieces, and those pieces were broken into pieces until they were no longer butterflies but a golden splash that faded away. Shannon. George-sama, please don't move from that spot. I don't want to shift the central axis. That's what Kumasama told me. Well, this is certainly a surprise. So, though your face makes it look as though you wouldn't hurt a fly, you can display such power? I see. So that spirit mirror is lending you strength, but you don't have the tools or the time to draw out its true power. I won't let you have either of those. Cackle, cackle, cackle. The spirit mirror George gripped had let out a divine glow, displaying a strength powerful enough to not to submit to wicked forces. But that glow was no match for the witch's sinister nature. This is why furniture can be frightening. That feeling like unexpectedly stubbing your little toe on the corner of a cabinet. I hate doing that. Yes, this is why furniture can be frightening. Your furniture. I am not furniture. And right now, you seem very pitiful to me. Ooh, what? Oh. What does this furniture, who hasn't lived even 100 years, just say to a 1,000-year-old witch? You're a very pitiful person. Of course, two people in love will have regrets when they're separated. But they'll feel none of the kind of regret you're hoping for. You dare to speak, furniture? Have you forgotten the days when you were so desperate to be tied to George that you licked my shoes? Living with love and crawling through the muck is what humans do. When did you lick her shoes? If you sneer down and look on them for that, then you're, or is it like symbolic licking of the shoes when you went and broke the mirror? If you sneer down and look on them for that, then you're far inferior to them. Especially now, I pity you. How precious is it for a loving couple when they bring their love to fruition by sleeping together on their first night? It does have meaning, it definitely does, but it's completely different from what you're saying. It means something so sacred that one such as you has no right to speak of it wickedly. So I no longer have any regrets. George-san and I have sworn our love to each other. As proof, I accepted his ring. With that, our eternal vows were completed. No matter how you torture us with your wicked magic and your malice, you cannot disgrace eternity. Ha! Don't speak in cheap ideals like some poet. Love is lust, totally meaningless unless you're sleeping together. Dude, what? Men are mere flies and maggots that get drawn to your female scent and crowd around you. Do you still not understand that at your age? You'll despair the very first time you witness the dark lust of that glasses man behind you. You'll be crushed, shocked, dumbfounded, stupefied, and it's all useless, Shannon. Yeah, that's enough talk out of you, you furniture. Who the hell do you think you are, talking like that? No matter how beautiful you try to make love sound, in the end, it's a fraud because love is filthy filth. Don't people become adults when they realize that? Die you trash furniture scrap. Okay, so who hurt you? Chat, I can fix her. Chat, I can fix her. How bad was Kinzo? I'll turn you into a filthy maggot, then we'll see whether that glasses guy still loves you. Would you still love me if I was a worm? I'll show you that this guy's only had his eyes on your flesh. Die, you piece of crap. Don't you tell me about love. The invisible column of light with Shannon at the center started to have bright red ripples drawn all over it at once. The wall did its best to withstand the unseeable malice that tried to corrode in on them from all directions. What, do you actually think you're resisting? You're insignificant, you're frail, just like your cheap ideals, just a frail pretense. She's fucking mad. You're just hiding what you don't want to see by covering it with a veil. Do you still not understand why you're furniture? You furniture? I am furniture, said furniture. See? It's being erased. Crack, crunch, smack, snap, how thin, how shameful. Parmigiano Reggiano would be harder to cut through than your frail resistance. Is this some type of cheese? Hi-ya-ya-ya-ya-ya-ya. The golden windstorm that covered the room gradually began to shave the walls off the column that protected Shannon and George. The bright red ripples frantically drew a resisting pattern, but that just turned it up into a red wall of despair that began to wrap the two of them up. Meanwhile, in the lounge, so first Twilight. Ooh, we already solved that part. Yeah, we did, but I still don't understand it. Ooh, do you want me to explain it again? It only took me 20 minutes. No, it didn't really fucking, like, I don't even know what's going on. So third Twilight, we praised her name. Did we even do that? Ooh, I did. I praised her name. And I praise it on your behalf. Okay, all right. 1 second. I need to go to my mind palace. Woof. Hey, Beato, what's going on? And she's like, fucking not now, Battler. I'm having a fight. You fucking, like, piece of maggot shit. Get the fuck out of... Whoa. Okay. And it's all in red. She's like, okay, all right. Back to Ria. Ooh. George-san, I'm sorry. It was too much for me. After all. Yeah, thank you. You fought for my sake. That alone makes me happy. The round wall that had once protected them was assaulted and covered with a curve of bright red ripples as it seemed to scream, and it began to suck the two of them up instead. Ew. George-san, can I ask a favor? Shannon grasped George's hand behind her, so George hugged her shoulders just as strongly. What is it? In the end, please let me hear you say, I love you. Yeah. Sayo, I will forever. Yep, she's not gonna let that happen. Yep. Oh, was that it, by the way? Was that the warning? There's another one? Okay. Okay, good time for a break. Almost exactly 2 hours. Almost like I planned to yap for the time that was required for this to be the break moment. Don't ask me to say it in red. Meanwhile, live Genji reaction. Okay, I will be right back in about 5 minutes. If you've been sitting the whole time, get up, get a drink, get some water, use the bathroom, brush your teeth. I lied. Real quick before I go, let me say thank you to people. Um, Thank you, Squeezums554, Le Waffles, Pincerata, Finnick, Tool Leon, Acer Sasha, Yuri was taken, Dalmek, Frederick 1776, Oh Man It's Katai, and Chiloy for the bits and resubs, and I think there was a new sub in there too. Hold on. Special treatment for Dalmek. Umiro Ushiromiya Kinzo, you little fucker, you made a shit of peace with your trash Ushiromiya. It's fucking bad. This trash family, I will become back my gold. I hope you will in your next time. A pawn on a trash chessboard. You sucker, cackle E, cackle E. Alright, we're back. We're back. We're back. Could Joe fix Beatrice? Yes, he is that guy. 34%. No, 66%. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the answer is no. The answer is no. Hmm. Have you seen the Lies of P trailer? Hey, yeah. No, not only have I seen it, we played that game. Yeah, we saw that trailer together live on one of the Game Awards. Yeah, you'd make her worse. Yeah, probably. Thank you, just Hash or just Hi Tanker 358 for the resubs while we're on break just now. This game is not helping the sub allegations. Well, it's like playing a weeb. It's just for the bit. Is Umineko the best weeb game you've streamed? It's not a game, Cheddar. It's not a game. It might be the best weeb experience. Maybe, yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's uh, it's not over yet, so we'll see. You can be a Switch Joe. I'm a Switcher. I guess I could be, yeah. I guess it depends on what turns me on. Get it? Because it's a Switch? 13 Sentinels? Yeah, 13 Sentinels was really good, but the ending, it disappointed me a little bit. So, like, I don't know. Boo! Boo the streamer! Boo! Boo! Excuse me. Are you a weeboo? I just play one on TV. What do you think about Ghost Trick? Ghost Trick was good. I enjoyed it. It was interesting, but you know, Ghost Trick is, and I hate to say it because it's such a wild statement to me. Ghost Trick is one of the multiple Weeb games that we've played that suffers from what I like to call "oh no, the meteorites" syndrome, where just all of a sudden, oh no, the meteorites, and it's a plot point. You have no idea how much I just lost my shit in front of all my kids when we watched together as a family the Bad Guys, the 3D animated thing, because that also suffers from just out of nowhere. Oh no, the meteorites! Like, loved me. It was actually a pretty good movie. Yeah, it was a good movie. Yeah, then meteor happens. Yeah, meteor happens. When are you going to Japan to see the stage adaptation of Umineko? I don't know. I have to clear my schedule. That movie with the wolf? Yeah, yep, yep. Meteorite out of nowhere. No chandelier while the chandelier's here. There is a chandelier. Oh, you mean there's no chandelier on the screen while the chandelier thing is there? Okay. You can watch the Umineko stage play on YouTube. Yeah, but I'd rather like watch it live. What kind of like auditorium slash hotel do they have to build for that to make work, right? Because it must be like a 3 day marathon performance with different actors coming in to exchange like roles and stuff, right? Do you just like sleep in shifts while they go through the whole entire story? Like, how would that go? Don't watch it until you finish. Yeah, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. Okay, all right, all right, all right. After Genji finished his late meal, he went out to do the nighttime rounds inside the mansion. How is this dude still doing work? By the way, are there deaths here? No, hasn't shown up. Okay. Again, that makes me think yet again that there's some sort of like different version of events happening. Like if you believe in the witch, you see something else, but if you don't, you see something else instead. Hmm. Because they're not here until we actually see it with like Battler, or is it anyone else, or does it have to be Battler? He'd eaten some reheated soup that Goda had made, along with some random leftovers from the refrigerator. Those were all the things Goda had made himself, and were, of course, delicious. Sorry, those were all things. He had half-heartedly gone to ask Rosa and the others what they would do for dinner, but he'd been yelled at by a voice telling him that the canned food they had would be enough, and the door wasn't even open for him. How did they go into the bathroom in there? So, ironically, the servant Genji was able to eat a more delicious meal. But why was it that Genji wasn't afraid to do the rounds all by himself? Even though all of those crimes had been committed and many people had already met a brutal end. One second. Again, I think people want me to do this, but I do feel kind of self-conscious when I like keep pausing the game. Alright, have enough people died? 6, then 2, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive, 5. So are they dead? Is this enough? Oh, she's actually won over, isn't it? She went over quota. Am I wrong? Did she go over quota last time? No? Oh, did I miscount somewhere? Can you show the epitaph again? Yeah, sure. Okay, so she needs to kill 6, then 7 and 8, then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So she needs to kill 13. And she's killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So she has killed 13. So she's exactly on. Or does one of them not count? Or did I miscount again? None will. Yeah, that's at the end though. I think that's like the last scene what it was last time, right? I'm assuming that it's going to end similarly to episode 1, but maybe it won't. Hmm. Okay. But why was it that Genji wasn't afraid to do the rounds? Yeah, okay. Judging by his appearance as he carried out his usual tasks without a trace of fear, as though everything was normal, you might think all the horrible events that day had been no more than a dream or an illusion. Was he taking a philosophic view, or had he just accepted his fate? Genji must have considered it a virtue that, when the fate that awaited him was unavoidable, he carry out his duty systemically until the last moment. Good subversion here that Genji was the only one that survived of the kitchen group. The depths of his heart would probably remain hidden for all eternity unless he spoke of them himself. He had returned his master key to Rosa, so the places he could reach were extremely limited. All he could do was walk around the hallways, checking to make sure all the windows were closed. That probably made his rounds go a lot faster than usual. Oh, that's the door that we saw when Cannon was killed in episode 1. Hmm? At the sound of a reserved knock, Aunt Rosa, who had been falling into a doze, jumped and woke up, pointing the barrel of the gun at the door. She yelled, "Who is it?" I was napping on a sofa, and that voice also brought me back to reality. Rosa-sama. It is I, Genji. Do you have some business? Don't worry about opening the door. Okay, is this like we're seeing the other perspective version of him asking about food, or is this happening after what happened in the outside right now? Tell us from there. Yes, ma'am. In that case, forgive me for speaking in this fashion. I have found Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa's corpses. Okay, yeah. What did you say? I see. Very well. Let's go and check them. Until I see the corpses, I won't believe anyone. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Ooh. It's okay, Battler. If you stay with me, it'll definitely be okay. Maybe my face seemed to be darkened with anxiety. Maria grasped my hand with her small hand and spoke softly, trying to give me courage. Since it was Aunt Rose's job to ready the gun and stand guard, it fell to me to remove the barricaded sofas. When I finished, I took a backwards glance at Aunt Rosa, who was pointing the barrel of the gun over my shoulder, and opened the door. Genji-san, where are their corpses? In the courtyard. I shall guide you. Battler-kun, wait. Just in case, let's check the doors and windows of this room. Wait a second. Aunt Rosa called me to a halt to prevent me from going on ahead, and began to carefully check the locks on each of the windows, but those locks had already been checked once. It felt kind of unpleasant, as though she suspected that I might have secretly unlocked them when she wasn't looking. No, maybe Aunt Rosa was right to be this cautious. Yeah, Aunt Rosa's the only one that's taking this seriously, but she should be leaving the room. Though it was called the courtyard, it wasn't really a pretty place you could take a walk in like the Rose Garden. On the contrary, since it was surrounded by the mansion on all sides, it made you feel a little uncomfortable, as though it was telling you that there would be no escape from this mansion no matter where you tried to run. On the other hand, that meant that even though we could still hear the violent winds, the wind itself was blocked. Genji-san held out an umbrella, but Aunt Rosa ignored him. She was probably hinting that the gun took 2 hands, and it would be dangerous if she took the umbrella. Yeah, that guy who was trying to steal my PlayStation 5 that time. Yeah, I remember that. We didn't need Genji-san pointing for us to notice. Right in the center of the courtyard, you could see where Dr. Nanjo and Kurosawa-san lay. Aunt Rosa entered the courtyard without even opening an umbrella. So Genji and I also entered the courtyard without opening one. Only Maria opened hers. Wait, okay, real quick. I got a PlayStation 5, like, luckily at a store one day. Like, someone had just, like, they had just gotten one while I just happened to be there. And I'm like, okay, I'll get a PlayStation 5 then. I'll probably use it for work at some point. Because they were really hard to get back then. So I had to, like, impromptu just carry a PlayStation 5 home with me. All the way home, walking down the street. And this guy stopped me in the street and was like, hey, where did you get that from? And he just kept asking insistently over and over again and asked me to point in the direction that the store was, so I would take my hand off of it so he could grab it. That was my vibe. That was my vibe. He probably wasn't, but that was my vibe, because I was paranoid that someone was going to try and steal my PlayStation, even though I brought it home, put it in the corner, and didn't, like, open the box for 3 months or something. Maria, is this, you know what? Ooh. It's the 7th and the 8th Twilights. I see. Certainly, just as Genji-san and the others said, there are horrible wounds on their necks. Okay, her corpse, which had gone missing, was later found in the courtyard. At that time, it had a weapon shaped like a stake rammed into its ankle. With this, even the 8th Twilight is finished. Nanjo. His corpse, which had gone missing, was later found in the courtyard. At that time, it had a weapon shaped like a stake rammed into its knee. With this, the 7th Twilight is finished. Okay, did they not die right away from this? Or what's going on? Like, this counts? This is kind of fuzzy rules here, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed in the, oh, you can kill then gouge. Okay? The cuts are quite sharp, almost as though they were sliced with a katana or something. Those gaping wounds on their necks definitely made me want to avert my eyes, but after seeing that Halloween party in the chapel, even though they looked horrible, they were no longer enough to make me feel sick. More importantly, our gazes fell to their legs, to Dr. Nanjo's knee, to Kumasawa's ankle. Driven into each of them was something like a knife or a stake with a demonic design. They must have been the same thing that had pierced Jessica's back. What is this? It's just like what happened to Jessica-chan. Is this supposed to be some kind of occult ceremony, I wonder? I do not know. The last time I saw their bodies, there was nothing like these. Maybe it was done after they were carried out of the servant room. The one stuck into Dr. Nanjo's knee was still standing erect, but the one that had been thrust into Kumasawa-san's ankle might have been a little shallower. It had come out and fallen over, so by looking at the one that had fallen over for the first time, I realized that it wasn't a knife, but something like a stake. It was Goda! It's full... I'm sorry, that's a really dumb joke. Its full length was probably about 30 centimeters. It was probably made out of bronze or iron or something of the sort. Even without touching it, I could tell it had some weight to it. It was composed of a grip and a cone-shaped part, and it was obviously made to be a piercing weapon. Maybe it was like a miniature version of those lances Western knights used on horseback. The spiral-shaped ditches in it made it also looked like a small drill. However, the grip had an occult design modeled off a demon or something. So instead of a weapon used in war, it felt like something that would be used in a ceremony to offer up living sacrifices. There's no mistake. They're meant to be sacrifices. On the 7th twilight, gouge the knee and kill. On the 8th twilight, gouge the leg and kill. Wait a sec. That means they've left out the 4th, 5th, and 6th twilights. Could it be? Of course. Why is Genji-san alone? If something like this has happened, why aren't George, Nikki, Goto-san, and Shannon-chan here? Why was Genji-san alone? What's going on? Where did George-kun and the other... Oh, Rose is about to shoot Genji in the face! They said they wanted to search for something in Madame Natsui's room, and they left. They have not returned yet. What did you say? You say they left, but when was that? 2 or 3 hours ago, I believe. No way. Why didn't you tell us something that... Wait, no. Why didn't you think that was suspicious? There must be at least one servant on standby at all times. It was my duty to wait for orders until they returned. Was Genji-san really this much of a robot? This is bad. This is bad. It's really bad. Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san were killed like this. Which means that 3 people have already been killed. We ran towards Aunt Natsui's room with a touch of anxiety and just as much resignation. Before we even saw the inside of Aunt Natsui's room, we were forced to resign ourselves to a certain fact. George was no longer single. On that door was a bizarre scribble. No. Filth? Anyway, the room wasn't in an ordinary state, and without even opening the door, we could imagine what we find inside. On the face of the door, how should I say it? Handprints done heavily with the same red paint as the magic circles from before. Had banged on the door, scratched at it, dirtied it. It looked like the aftermath of a kindergartner playing in the mud. I didn't know what it could mean. The bright red paint that had been slathered on was dripping down, and even though no one said it, it made us think of blood. Genji-san, please open it. Aunt Rosa held her gun up high and ordered Genji-san to open the door. Genji-san approached it without seeming particularly troubled by that stuff on it and turned the knob, but immediately turned around, shaking his head. Okay, hold on. Who could it be then? I'm so magic pilled all of a sudden since last stream. Who could it be? Hold on. Let's just assume that there is no magic. Cause like, what the fuck? Why am I just like accepting that? Hold on. Who could it be? If the other ones were dead, and they were they even not dead? Were they not dead yet? Did Nanjo and can we even trust that Nanjo and Kumasawa were dead? Can we trust that Canon and Jessica's dead? We can trust that. Can we trust that Canon was even dead? There is a 19th person this time, so it could be the 19th person. 19th person isn't magic. The 19th person could just be normal, so it just could be that person. Is that like meant to be like a confusing sort of like something adjacent to a red herring where you dismiss magic and then in your mind you automatically also dismiss the 19th person because it's the witch and you think that they're magic, but they could just be doing it without magic. It could be them. Because if it's not, and if we can trust that Kumasawa and Nanjo are dead and Canon is dead, then the only people it could possibly be that killed George and Goda and Shannon right now are either Genji, Featrice, or Kinzo. That's it. Those are the only options. It has to be one of those 3. And I don't think it would be Genji, because why would Genji like pin the knife, the butterfly with the knife? But is that even reliable? Kinzo seems like maybe too obvious an answer, but also Kinzo is like the furtive patriarch, so easily forgotten. I forget he's here sometimes. Like, it could be him, but why would he do that? I can't even see him leaving the room. So it's Genji? I don't think it's Genji. If it's Genji, then a lot of the information we have can't be relied upon. Okay, this is, yeah, holy shit. The amount of, like, The amount of, like, problems that are presented by all of the fucking possibilities here is just insane. Because if it's Genji, then why did he pin the butterfly? Which means, can we even trust what happened there? But if we can't trust what happened there, that means that someone else that's died previously not even be dead. So it might be them that's doing it right now. But if it's not Genji, then it has to be Kinzo or a 19th person. But would Kinzo ever leave his room? And does that mean he left the room last time? Like, why would he even do that? Why does he keep saying he's not leaving the room? But if it's not Kinzo, then it has to be the 19th person, and it's Featrice. But if it's Featrice, then it's already wrapped up in, like, well, she can use magic, can't she? Well, what if she can't? What if she's still doing this other thing? But how would she even be able to do that? How would she be able to kill 3 people in a room like this? But did it even happen how we saw it? Was there even a barricade? Is that even reliable? Oh my god. Who the fuck is it? I don't know. I feel like this is the most information we have ever had about where everyone is at the time that someone's been killed, and it's harder. Like this, like what the fuck? Like this should be an easy slam dunk. This should just be like obviously it's them, because like, there's only so many options it can be. But fuck, like I don't know. I don't know who did this one. It was locked. At that moment, there was only one person in this man. Is the scenes that we see the magic happen supposed to make us really feel aligned with Battler when we're looking around paranoid, being like, well, holy shit, I guess maybe it is magic? Like, is it, like, what is that? What is that? There's no way that they would show scenes where it's like, ha ha ha, the reader knows that it's magic and Battler is just a fucking idiot and is stuck on this, like, this dichotomy between the two when he's fighting with Beatrice, and we're just gonna waste time doing that. It still clearly is about, like, is it magic or is it not? So I don't think that's true. But is there a different version of it if you believe you see something else? Oh man, I feel like I'm so close to getting something that I can't get it. Shit. Oh, I'm usually good at this. I usually solve the mysteries. I usually get these things. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm not getting it, but I think it's 19th person. I think it's Beatrice. It's Featrice without magic. It's Triss. It's Triss without magic. Okay. It was locked. At that moment, there was only one person in this mansion who could lock and unlock doors at will, Aunt Rosa. At this time, Genji-san asked Aunt Rosa to unlock the door instead of the other way around. Oh, it's locked! Oh shit, what? After frowning slightly for a second, Aunt Rosa handed me a master key and told me to open the door. Okay, but you could still use Natsui's room, the key room, after you left. Battler-kun, would you open it for me with this? The key's gonna be inside. The key's gonna be inside. Just trusting Genji-san with something like that wouldn't... Aunt Rosa glared at me intensely. Getting into a fight here would only make the mood turn even more sour. What are these moods? Without talking back anymore, I approached that creepy door and tried the knob. It didn't open. It was definitely the resistance of lock. I stuck the master key into the keyhole. Clunk. There was a slight resistance. Aunt Rosa told me to be on my guard, and I opened the door without really guarding myself in any way. So last time, Aunt Natsui's room was safe, but this time it's a murder scene. And then there was a scene laid out before us that didn't betray my expectations at all. Thank you, cash but available. Rathulian, Jahions, Tantofaz186, and Coach Sheerdog for the resubs, and also Zorgrox for the bits. Come on, Joe, it's magic. What are you thinking? Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Horrible. Oh, shit. Servant Shannon died in Natsui's room with her forehead pierced by a weapon shaped like a stake. At the fourth twilight, gouged the head and killed. She spent her last moments with her beloved. How are you allowed to kill them out of order? Yeah, like Goda died before Shannon. Even in this room, this is out of order. What? Died in Natsui's room with his chest pierced by a weapon shaped like a stake. At the fifth twilight, gouged the chest and kill. The cook was cooked. Wait, why is there an L in there? Because he took the L? Why is there an L? Died in Natsui's room with his stomach pierced by a weapon shaped like a stake. At the sixth twilight, gouged the stomach and kill. It was possible they would have ended up as the second twilight. As I thought, it's a reproduction of the fourth, fifth, and sixth twilights. Ew. The inside of the room looked as though a robber had just broken in. Drawers had been flung open, pulled out, and had their contents thrown about all over the place. Leaving the room so cluttered, you never believed it belonged to the methodical Aunt Natsui. But the very first thing that caught our eyes was Goda-san's corpse lying face down right in front of the door. Right in the center of his chest, almost as though it had been stuck there to finish off a vampire, was one of those demon stakes from before. Exactly how far it could have reached after being stuck that deeply into his chest. Just imagining it would make anyone's chest hurt. Wasn't gouging the chest the fifth twilight? Ooh. Maria grabbed my hand. Her expression looked just like normal, but maybe she really was afraid of the aura in this room where three corpses lay. And along the wall farthest into the room, George and Nikki lay dead. This time, one of those stakes had been rammed right into the center of his stomach. Wasn't gouging the stomach the sixth twilight? Is this unique art? Shannon's corpse was face down in front of the dresser, lying in a sea of blood. Had she seen her own face at the end in that horribly broken mirror stained with blood? Because she was lying that way, I couldn't see her face, but I could guess even without seeing it. Nearby in the sea of blood she lay in, a demon stake had fallen. Only the fourth twilight was left. Gouge the head and kill. Maybe my heart was totally worn out and dead. Even though I knew it was wrong, I lifted her head and checked, and I confirmed that my guess had been right on the mark. Fourth stake, applied directly to the forehead. There was a gaping hole in Shannon Chan's head, and the insides were dripping out. Not only that, but you could even see inside her. Ugh. After seeing that, I finally realized I was doing something wrong. I immediately averted my eyes, but by now it was probably pointless. Hey, Battler-kun, you mustn't touch anything until the police come. Do you still think the police are coming, Rosa? What do you think you're doing, touching it? What will you do if our precious evidence on the scene gets disturbed? Aunt Rosa got violently mad at me and even tugged at the back of my collar. I tottered limply and fell on my butt, gazing dimly up at the ceiling. Maria. Ooh? With this, even the eighth twilight is over. What was the ninth twilight again? On the ninth twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. I see. After this, the Golden Witch Beatrice will be revived. What then? On the final 10th twilight? On the 10th twilight, at Journey's End, you shall attain the power of the Golden Land's treasures once and for the last time. Very soon, the doors of the Golden Land will be opened. Very soon. The witch shall be revived, and none shall be left alive, huh? Rose has just kind of abandoned Maria to Battler? Holy shit. Like, Rose is barely interacting with her. We're gonna die now, or does this mean the ceremony of sacrifices is over, and that now at Journey's End we'll reach the Golden Land? What is our journey? We spent the whole day trying to find the culprit, spinning our heads as we tried to break out of this situation. Oh, I don't like it when Battler's upset, and we haven't gotten anywhere. It's like they say, thinking stupid is no better than sleeping. That's right, we spent the whole day burning ourselves up with hatred and paranoia. We were so sure we could only trust the dead, that we came all the way here just to confirm these three deaths with our own eyes. So like this. Why? Should we be able to make it to the Golden Land? That's right. If we couldn't resolve any of our problems anyway, it would have been so much better if we'd locked ourselves up the whole time without thinking at all. Grandfather is the wisest of us. He's been shut up in his room since yesterday without any contact with anyone. I think we should go see him. That was the right decision. Grandfather was the most correct of us all. It's okay, Battler. If you're with me, you'll be okay. The witch is very fickle, and she's a terrifying being who might kill humans partly for fun sometimes. However, if you're with me, you'll be okay, so don't be afraid. Thank you. Even if you're just saying it to console me, I'm glad. After Aunt Rosa finished investigating their corpses, she announced that she'd sealed this room again, chased the rest of us out, stole back the master key she'd lent me, and locked the door again. Apparently, George and Nikki had been holding the key to Aunt Natsui's room. She also collected that. Okay, how was door locked then? Wait a sec, she's got all the master keys on her person. If Natsui's own key was locked up inside this room, doesn't that make it another closed room? So, what Is this the fourth closed room? Okay, so... one of them killed themselves? Now that suspicion surrounded those three had been cleared, we returned to the parlor once more. I don't have a clue what's going on anymore. If only the dead are innocent and everyone alive is a wolf, that leaves only me, Aunt Rosa, Maria, and Genji-san. And besides us, there's only grandfather and that 19th person, the guest we've seen no trace of, Beatrice. 13 people have died and 6 are left. Okay, I did count properly then. Okay, how would a wolves and sheep puzzle with only 6 people end? Even though a puzzle that started with 19 people has been reduced to 6. I can't think of an answer. You just don't want to. We returned to the parlor. I was a bit worried that while we were gone, a creepy magic circle or something might have been drawn on the parlor door. But thankfully, we didn't find anything like that. Thank you, Genji-san. This is far enough. Please rest for the day. Certainly. Then, please excuse me. Hey, Aunt Rosa, are you saying you'll leave Genji-san all alone in a situation like this? That's right. I do think it's quite dangerous. But in that case, why is he safe? After those three headed to Natsui-Nisan's room, he was alone the whole time, and yet he's safe. It's a wolves and sheep puzzle. Why would a sheep be safe if it was all alone and therefore in its weakest possible position? Genji should be thanking me for not blasting his head off right now. You're right, thank you. Probably because, by coincidence, there weren't any wolves around. Wrong. It's because it wasn't a sheep. Are you saying Genji-san's a wolf? Yeah, look at his hair. He said he was alone in the kitchen, but that's impossible to prove. The only ones who could have carried Dr. Nanjo and Kurosawa-san's corpses, who could have killed George and the rest, were him and Beatrice, right? But wait, with that argument, anyone... Battler-sama, thank you for your concern. I believe trust is won not with 100 excuses, but with simple faithfulness. Even if I am not able to gain your trust, I wish to be faithful until the end. Genji-san. Genji-san! Then we've decided, if you truly are innocent, the police will prove that for us when they come tomorrow. So I think Fuka's gonna be around for a long time from now on, Chad. I'm sorry. I think Fuka might be the most enduring thing to come from Persona 3 Reload. So until then, we cannot remove you from suspicion. After your long years of service, I find it truly painful to treat you so poorly. But please understand about tonight, and when tomorrow comes, please let us make up again. And then as soon as we're in the door, the mask comes off. You know what? I don't care for Genji-san. Goto's cooking's way better. And also, you know what? I wasn't gonna say it. Genji-san's not very good at cleaning. Genji-san gave his head a small shake. Today and tomorrow, I will continue to be a servant of the Ushiromiya family. If you need anything, please say so at any time. Then, if you will excuse me. After hearing all that, there was nothing left to say. Genji-san bowed deeply and left down the hall. Then we entered the room. Even though Aunt Rosa still held all the master keys herself, she thoroughly checked the inside of the parlor again. She opened the curtains and checked again to make sure the windows were locked. As I watched, how should I say it, I felt like it didn't really matter anymore. If I said anything careless, it would turn into another fight. For a while, I gazed at her from the corridor, figured I'd waited just long enough, and entered the parlor behind her. If she doesn't trust anyone but the dead, why doesn't she just go around killing everyone with the gun she's got in her hand? And then, in the end, she'll realize that she herself is the wolf. Then she can just blast through the head of the final wolf and close the curtain on this insane murder drama. As I thought that bitterly, I returned to the sofa where I'd been in camp before, rudely resting both of my feet on the table. When I tried to do that, I found something there and stopped moving my feet. Who is texting me? Bill. Hey, Bill. Hunt Showdown talk? We haven't played Hunt Showdown in so long. What's this? Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Alright. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Right there, almost as though it had been addressed to me, was a Western envelope. It was the envelope from before, with the seal of the one-winged eagle. Okay. So 19th person, Maria quickly, like when our backs were turned, or Kinzo? Or someone's not dead? Huh. What? It was the envelope from before with the seal of the one-winged eagle, and it was unopened. Wait. What is this? Who put it in a place like this and when? Until I went with everyone to check the corpses, I was sitting here the whole time, and there wasn't anything there then, and when I returned, it was here. It's okay. Everything's still locked up securely. This room is safe. I heard Rosa muttering that. Wait. We made sure this room was safe when we left it. We checked that the windows were all perfectly locked. Then we locked it up, came back, and the windows were still locked. Then, wait, who put this letter here and how? I opened the letter. 2 pieces of stationery came out. The first page had a magic circle drawn on it, like it was something like blood. If I asked Maria, she'd probably know what it meant. And there was writing on the other page. Dear losers, have you made progress in solving the epitaph? In just a short while, your time will be up in a flash. The 9th twilight will begin quite soon. There was no mistake. It was a letter from Beatrice. Is it? Because it doesn't sound like Beatrice. The Beatrice we talked to seems like a completely different, much more playful person than this. Ooh. Fowler, what is that? When we came here just now, it was sitting right here. What happened, Maria? Huh? Battler-kun, that letter? Wait, it was sitting right here. Why? Even though we checked to make sure this room was locked. Why? Why? Maria, come here. Aunt Rosa closed her eyes a little, and after thinking silently for a moment, told Maria to come. Maria obeyed her mother's words. As she did, something unbelievable happened. She hugged her. Aunt Rosa pointed the barrel of that gun at me. Battler-kun, I've concluded that you are a wolf. Why? When I came into the room just now, I saw that there was nothing at all on the table, and I know that Maria did not approach that table. We're talking about a short stretch of time, but the only one who claims to have approached the table and found the letter is you. Okay, so if she actually did see the table and there's nothing on it, that's a good conclusion, but it means that either we're Katie or it is Maria. Okay. or it's Kinzo completely prone under both double coffee tables right now, who just like snaked his hand up, like put the letter on after Rosa turned his hand, and then put his hand right back down again, opened his domino box in front of him, and is now munching some pineapple pizza, like trying to stop himself from laughing. He's like, because how can you wait? That's all screwed up. Why would I put something like this here? Wait, I just found something suspicious and reported it, right? Why are you suspecting me? Because only you could have sent that letter there. That's right, this is all a charade. You pulled an envelope from your pocket and then it acted as though you just found it. To create the illusion that the witch entered a closed room, set down a letter, and left. Dumbass. Are you thinking like that again? Are you going to suspect me? I mean, I suspect Maria. Because of something like that? Cut it out. My dad and everyone else were killed. Why would I take part in the culprit's scheme? True. Even if you were offered a large sum of money, I don't want to believe in the existence of the sort of demon who could sell their own parents. Then again, maybe such a demon does exist. No, that's a bad way to say it. What if you didn't view Rudolph Nissan and Kyrie-san as your parents? What? Think about what you're saying. I have thought about it. You've been staying with your grandparents for 6 years, like maybe you don't even like them anymore, and who knows what really happened to your mother. Oh shit, dad is dad, right? I love how this is so much more paranoid than episode 1. Dad is dad, right? Of course I'm not related to Kyrie-san by blood, but she's like a big sister to me. No way in hell I'd let a comment like that slide, you bastard. Ooh. Stop it. Ooh. Stop saying ooh. I'm sorry, that was a bad way to put it. True, Ushiromiya Battler-kun may be Rudolph Nissan's child. But are you really that Battler-kun? What the hell are you talking about? If I'm not Battler, who else do I look like? All of us, including Rudolph Nissan, are seeing you for the first time in 6 years. This is so good. No one can prove that you really are Ushiromiya Battler, right? Yeah, that's true. Maybe you aren't Battler, but someone who snuck in, making a skillful bid to steal the wealth of the Ushiromiya family. Can you clearly prove that you're Ushiromiya Battler? Right here, right now? Do you have ID? Cut it out, damn it. I'm me, Ushiromiya Battler. If we're going to suspect even things like that, are you really Ushiromiya Rosa? I'm myself, no one else. Yeah, that's right. It's just as you say, you can't trust anyone but corpses and yourself. If you're going to go that far, let me make an objection. George and Nikki and the others were found dead, and Aunt Natsui's room was locked. George and Nikki had the key to that room, right? And by now, the only one with the master key is you, Aunt Rosa, right? Aren't you the only one who could have unlocked that room? My theory goes like this. While I was asleep, you moved all the sofas, opened the door, snuck up there, killed them all, then posed the corpses, fucking locked the door, came back downstairs, closed the door, locked it, moved all the sofas back over. You're in contact with the real culprit. Oh, okay. And while I was looking, you let one of the 5 master keys. Okay, okay, all right, sorry. I was more unhinged than Battler for a second. Oh no. You Batshit insane, Battler shit insane. I didn't do something like that. See, there are 5 of them here, right? As if that matters. You could have had them set it in a prearranged spot and collected it, right? And weren't you the one who doubted whether there were really 5 master keys? So how do you suggest that someone other than yourself placed that letter there? Until you find someone else did it, you're a wolf. Shut up. You're the one who said it wasn't there before. Then why don't you show me some proof? How do you claim the culprit killed George and Nikki and the rest in that closed room? How did they lock it? That's exactly right. Natsui's room was exactly the same, just like usual. The door... What? Why is this red? Like it's usually been ransacked for a mirror? I don't like this red statement. The door and the windows were locked from the inside. There were no frauds or tricks, no means of secret passage, no places in which to hide. Natsui's own key was in George's pocket, and the inside of the room was sealed off. Only the 5 master keys were left, and Rosa was holding all of them. And let me say this, the parlor is the same. The key to the parlor itself is sealed away in the servant room, so unlocking it without a master key is impossible. The definition of a closed room remains the same as always. Come on, now there's only one suspect. Or are you still playing innocent, Ushiromiya Battler? Shut up. You shut up too. You're the one who should shut up. How do you claim the letter was placed here by anyone other than you? Unless you can prove such a thing happened, you're a wolf. I feel like the gun is gonna go off. If we can suspect me, then we can suspect you too. So try. Is it gonna hit Maria and then she's gonna kill herself? Is that what's gonna happen? If we can suspect me, then we can suspect you too. So try showing me some proof yourself. And anyway, weren't you the first person to enter this room and start checking the windows, Aunt Rosa? Then you guessed I'd go back to where I'd been sitting and secretly put that letter there. It's possible for us to suspect that this is a trap of yours, right? Why would I use a trap like that? If I was a wolf, I'd shoot you with this gun without question. Maybe you're stupid. That proves nothing. Maybe you chose the roundabout way of setting a clever trap because you couldn't commit murder in front of Maria. All the master keys are in your hands. So what happened? Both here and in the last room was all you're doing, right? If you think you can talk your way out of this, then let's hear your excuses. That's right. You've been suspicious from the start, Aunt Rosa. Why is it that even though 6 adults in the family conference were killed, you were the only exception? And why haven't you told us that you had the meeting and you saw the witch? Yeah. Why were you the only one not in that chapel? There can only be one reason. You invited Dad and the rest there and killed them. Damn it, damn it. That explains everything, doesn't it? Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Stop saying things that don't make sense. I can sing. We're gonna do some theorizing like always, except this time, we'll sing it. Ooh, stop it. You mustn't fight. Mama too, Battler, stop it. Stop it. It's no one's fault. It's not Battler's or Mama's fault. The witch did all of this. It was done with magic. It's no one's fault. Ooh, ooh. Maria thrust herself in between Aunt Rosa and me as the blood started rising to our heads. I was taken aback by Maria's crying voice and returned to my senses. I had acted shamefully just now, my eyes filled with tears. That's right. It's all the witch's fault, isn't it? All this about keys and tricks and alibis. All of it was stupid. Even though it's the work of the witch, we weren't able to trust each other as humans. Right, Aunt Rosa? From the beginning, there wasn't a human culprit. It was all the work of the witch. So there's no way you're the culprit. And there's no way Maria, Genji-san, or I am either. Why has it come to this? Why am I screaming at Rosa, who I loved? Why am I having this fight with the kind aunt I love so much? Why does everyone have to suspect each other? Meanwhile, Rosa's like, he's really laying on thick right now to make me think that he's the real Battler. I'm onto his scheme. I'm not going to suspect my aunt. I'm not going to suspect anyone. It's all the work of the witch it's all the work of Beatrice. It's all the crime that Beatrice committed with magic. Beatrice, please show yourself here. Be Torichi and confess to us that you did everything. I'm sorry already. I'm sorry we've been suspecting each other like this. So forgive us. Release us. Release us from this hell of suspecting each other until we see each other die. Give me my kind relatives and cousins back. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it all. You definitely exist. It's your victory. Show yourself. Oh, be Torichi. Literally Kinzo. Full Kinzo. Oh! At what point does he go back in time and he's actually Kinzo for real? When does that happen? Episode 7? Back in like 1922 or something like that, looking around being like, well, you know, you might have just hired a bunch of actors and like, you know, use some of that gold that you have in order to pay off a whole entire village in order to like pretend that it's 1922. Like, Am I still alive? This was a really good cut back to Kinzo after Battler started screaming for Beatrice like Kinzo did. That was really well done. Apparently some time ago, Kinzo had fallen into a doze. He searched for his spectacles and looked at the clock. It was 10 p.m. That person's ceremony, let's see, how far has it progressed? It must have come quite far by this time. Kinzo lifted his heavy body from the chair and approached the portrait of the witch that he had gazed at every day. Torichi. Very soon, I will have a chance to be reunited with your smile. I care not if I die. If I can just see your smile one more time, I will not regret this life. So, for heaven's sake, let me meet with you one more time. Then, let me swear my love to you. Let me apologize for my crimes. Oh, but I won't let you escape. You are mine. From your hair to your toenails to the dirt under your toenails, you are mine. Dude is down bad. Every fragment of your flesh is mine. Even the broth of your corpse is mine. I won't let you escape. This time you won't slip from my hands. I'll make you mine for all eternity. I will never let you escape a second time. I will never let you escape a second time. Kinzo howled in rage, then suddenly fell to his knees as he shook and scraped at the wall. In an instant, he had started sobbing. So, Beatrice made all her gold selling her bathwater to Kinzo, I'm guessing? Ah, hick, that's wrong. I didn't want to say something like that, like this, Beatrice. Oh, he's feeling bad about it, please. Let me see you one more time. Even if you only let me apologize. Ah, Beatrice. Hick, hick. Wah. You are beloved, yearned for. I was mistaken. If you would just smile, I wouldn't need anything else. I made a mistake. I made a mistake back then. I did something that cannot be taken back. What about the thing Shannon wrote? In atonement, I offer all that remains of my life. In order to apologize to you, in order to atone for my crimes, I offered everything. Please, even if it must happen as I die, at least let me apologize. Just once, Beatrice. Beatrice. Voice actor's super into it, huh? As Kinzo shook and cried, a butterfly appeared out of nowhere behind his small back, like a flake or of gold leaf, and softly descended. You fool, Kinzo. Did you think any woman out there would fall for a man's tears? Well, even if it wouldn't make a human woman fall for you, it might do the trick for a woman who is not human. Kinzo, do you remember? That game of chess you played with me, which is still ongoing. Wait, she's Nanjo? Kinzo, as though he had suddenly remembered something, approached the chess set. It was as it had been during the game he played with Nanjo until yesterday. After knocking all the pieces off the chessboard, he began to line them up one by one. It was a setup for an ongoing game. Oh! Okay. That's right, like this. I advanced my queen, who I call Beatrice. That was quite a spectacular move. Perhaps it was a little too intense for you. I worried whether you'd abandon your peace or not. Worried for so long. Kinzo waited, with the opposite seat empty. Surely, very soon, his opponent would appear there, and he would be able to restart this game again. You fool, Kinzo. You want to apologize? You want to see my face again? You want to make my smile an eternal thing? Why can't you say a much, much simpler word? Even though that is the sole element of this world. At that time, Kinzo muttered. Was it a prayer? An entreaty? It was probably best to just call it muttering. I love you, Beatrice. They were pure words, like something an innocent child would say without any evil intent. You really are a fool, Kinzo. If you ever have the chance to do your life over again, know that those words will never cause a woman to fall for you. That's right, not unless a miracle happens. That's what makes this. At that moment, Kinzo definitely heard a small knock, one with a tempo that differed from those of the servants. Who is it? The woman beyond the door didn't answer. I'm asking who you are. Will you not answer? The woman beyond the door didn't answer. Could it be? Oh, could it be? Be? Oh, dude got cut in half. The woman beyond the door answered, On the ninth twilight the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. Huh. Okay. Thank you, Sephiriox for the resub. Supreme Cool as well. Thank you, Atides, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Illyrain. Or Lilrain, not sure, for the resub. Thank you, Professor Magi, for the new sub. Welcome. And Hallow Hugs for the resub also. Battler's figure was in the dining hall. He didn't feel like going back to the guest house in the middle of all this rain, and wandered half-heartedly around the mansion in search for any place where he could sit before setting up camp in the dining hall. He didn't even lock the door. He thought the shapeless murderer, or maybe the Golden Witch, might come to kill him now that he was isolated, but he no longer had any desire to resist. He didn't even feel like using a locked door to hold off the culprit. He wanted that person to come at him openly from the front. If it was the killer, he wanted to ask them about some of those wonderful clothes room tricks as a parting gift. If it was the witch, he hoped she'd at least take his life with some spectacular magic. However, ironically, neither of these two came to meet him. Battler opened the liquor cabinet on his own and enjoyed the liquor to his heart's content. No longer was there anyone to scold him for drinking alcohol. He boldly rested his legs on the extravagant tablecloth and savored the high-quality liquor, which probably had a mind-boggling price, drinking it down straight from the bottle. This would make a great image. Then someone knocked. Battler realized that someone had finally come to greet him. Hey, it's not locked. Whoever you are, please come in. It's going to be Genji. And go ahead and introduce yourself. If you're human, please give me your name. If you're Beatrice, please tell me your bust size. I may not look it, but I'm well known as a breast sommelier, you see? Holy shit. Hick. It is Genji, Battler-sama. Did I stutter? What's your bust size? Again, you know what? You did murder, my whole entire family, but you are pretty hot. Genji-san, huh? Sorry, but I've got no interest in your bust size. Please come in, it's unlocked. Excuse me. Genji-san opened the door and bowed. So, is Genji-san the criminal after all, or maybe an accomplice? That theory would probably explain most of the tricks. Did you come to give me my last rites? Nothing of the sort. I apologize if I am disturbing you. Hey, saying I'm sorry without even telling me what you want is actually pretty creepy. What do you want? Are you going to tell me that drinking alcohol is forbidden for minors? I'll just die anyway. Please, let me do what I want, now that it's all about to end. Battler-sama, do you love alcohol so much that you would spend the little time you have left drinking? Those words pierced me. That wasn't true. I just can't cope if I don't drink. I can't even taste the alcohol at all. You were just like the master. Indeed, you inherited the master's blood strongly. You mean grandfather, the heavy drinker, was drinking to drown his sorrows the whole time? First I've heard of it. After several sad incidents, the master's life was reduced to one of atonement alone. What is it you know? Beatrice's ceremony was completed when the 8th twilight ended. I believe I can tell you everything now. Please do. What did you say? My drunkenness was completely blown away. I lowered my feet from the table and listened carefully to hear what Genji would say next. Battler-sama, I shall guide you to the master's study. It would probably be best to hear it directly from both the master and from both grandfather and. Hey, what in the world do you mean by that? Come, this way. I shall guide you, Battler-sama. After Genji-san told me to follow him, he started to walk down the corridor. I threw my drunkenness off completely and went after him. We climbed a big staircase towards the 3rd floor. Genji-san stopped walking halfway. He then turned back and spoke. Battler-sama, from here on, you will probably see things you will not be able to understand. Don't think that'll scare me. I've already seen enough incomprehensible things today to make me sick. Please, accept what you see as you see it. There are so many Domino's boxes up there, and accept what you hear as you hear it. Why? What? There is no need for questions like that. You will learn the truth, and that is all. I will leave it completely up to you, Battler-sama, whether to accept it, believe it, or deny it. Genji-san checked one last time to see whether I was prepared to know the truth. The 8th twilight had already ended, and on the 9th twilight, the witch would revive, and nobody would be left alive. It meant that Beatrice had already been revived, and it probably also meant that none of us would be allowed to return alive. If I was going to lose my life anyway, I wanted to know the truth in the end. It didn't matter how hard it might be to accept. Yeah. Even if a demon or a witch shows up, I'm prepared. Indeed, you are just like the master in his youth. Battler-sama, please be diligent in your studies. In the future, you will surely have great aspirations, like going on a time-traveling hot air balloon and going around the world, and you're just gonna vanish one day, but you're totally dead. And when that time comes, see to it that you are never forced to regret a lack of studying and training. I'd be happy to, assuming I ever get a chance to work hard in my studies. Genji-san's silence felt like it was further confirming a certain resigned feeling I had. And then, the door to grandfather's study, surrounded by a sweet smell, came into sight. Genji-san took a gold key with an elegant design out of his pocket. The master's keys had been confiscated by Aunt Rosa, but he kept the key to the study alone on his person. And it just so happened that this key could also open every single other door, but it somehow doesn't count for the red statement, because it's not a master key, it's a supreme master key. You put it in the keyhole, and it made a very heavy clunking sound. Master, it is I, Genji, said Genji. I have brought Battler-sama with me. There was no reply, but it seemed that permission to go inside had been given. Come on, Battler-sama, please go in. Okay, I'll go in. I readied myself and threw the door open. Kinzo's dead. Kinzo's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Calling it. He's dead. Dead. At that moment, I got slightly disoriented by the dazzling golden glow. It was, unbelievably, a swarm of butterflies that shone gold. Is this the first time Battler is seeing them? The gold butterflies that completely filled the inside of the study poured out all at once. What? What is this? It was almost like a golden leaf confetti. What if he goes up to Beatrice, the 19th person, like Beatrice, and says, hi, so I finally get to meet you here, and she looks at him and goes, who the fuck are you? And then he goes to his mind palace, he goes into Somnium, and Beatrice is there like cackle, 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 cackle. It was almost like gold leaf confetti. The interior of grandfather's study was filled with a golden glow. And on a sofa like a reception chair in front of the study desk, I could see grandfather's back. There was someone on the side opposite from grandfather. It was in shadow, so I couldn't see it well. Master, I've brought Battler-sama. Battler, is it? I'm busy thinking now. Be silent for a while. Kinzo declared that unhappily, his back still turned. It seemed he was enjoying a chess game with a visitor. Apparently, the opponent had counterattacked with a superb move. Kinzo seemed to be enjoying himself as he thought deeply, while occasionally laughing and groaning. I have thought for 30 years. I have thought for 30 years about how to counter this move. Have fun with the move. I have fermented for 30 years. Indeed, this is a deeply matured move. What fun, what fun. I see I'm no match for you. What is this? This is insane. So you came, Battler. I've been waiting for a while. Be silent for Kinzo's sake. Shit! Isn't it too early to resign, Kinzo? I could have countered that move in several ways already. Cackle, cackle, cackle. This should have been my first meeting with that witch. However, I knew this witch. Even though it was our first meeting, I knew her from the portrait. Genji, serve some alcohol for Battler. What would be an appropriate liquor for this man? That which the master has loved since the days of his youth. Good, good, serve it. You did well coming here, Ushiromiya Battler. First, sit down. You called my name many times, did you not? In deference to that, I allowed you to meet me. So, what will you ask me? What will you inquire? Bus size? The doors of the Golden Land will soon be open. Soon we will have a banquet to celebrate my revival, at which I will be welcoming in the witches. In the meantime, I'll answer your questions, as many as you like. I've got a bunch of things I want to ask. What happened on this island? And why did incidents like these occur? I want to ask about the closed rooms too. What about the chapel? What about Jessica's room? And the servant room? And Aunt Natsui's room? And the parlor? There's so much more I want to ask. About the witch's true nature. Is Beatrice really a witch? What's your goal? What do you want to make us do? And why did you call me here? Answer me about everything. Be quiet. You think you'll get answers if you ask? Don't say that, Kinzo. A fragile, but not that fragile, and fleeting spiderweb did offer protection from King Herod once. Just like there are no useless things in this world, there are also no useless questions. Very well. Very well. I will answer all your questions, but only on one condition. What is it? Is there gonna be bootlicking? If you hear everything and are able to accept my existence, then you will kneel and kiss my shoes. I called you here because I wanted to make you surrender to me. Okay, can we just preemptively kiss them? And then listen, Kinzo, I made a bet. We bet on which would come first. Kinzo thinking of a new move, or me making you surrender. I don't think I'll lose. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Damn you, talking so tough. Yeah, alright. Try and convince me. Try and convince me you're a witch who can use weird, awesome, powerful magic. If I surrender, I'll kiss you, or do anything else. You know, anything you want. You know what? Here's all the things I will do. In no order in particular, I will. The witch cackled gloatingly. Then she glared at him unpleasantly with eyes that said a man can't go back on his word. Well said. So, from what question shall I begin? I'll answer everything. Come, what will the first one be? Hard cut to him kissing her shoes. Wait, what? And then the witch started to tell everything. She began answering all of Battler's questions. Everything made sense. He was convinced by all of it. And then Battler had no choice but to admit it. The witch certainly did exist. He made sloppy noises while he kissed her shoes. It was really gross. Even Genji left the room. Okay, more to read because it's awkward. I thought there was going to be more to read right away instead of my joke just hanging in the air. What followed is a story that needs no retelling. I wish you would, though. When the king falls and you are defeated, it's time to start reflecting on your finished game, and then all you can do is set up the pieces one more time. This looks cool. X. Second game, Turn of the Golden Witch. Results. She is gonna say we've won one each. She is gonna do that. Let's go again. That is gonna happen. Oh, shit. Usher Mira Kraus died on the first twilight, chosen by the key of the Golden Land, offered him sacrifice. Okay, Natsu is the same. Died on first twilight. Rudolph. Yep. Okay. Kyrie, first twilight. This is very Final Fantasy VI music again. Jessica died on the second twilight, pierced through the back by the stake of Asmodeus. Canon. Stake of Satan through the chest. Okay. Wasn't Goda killed in the chest too? Servant Shannon died on the fourth twilight. No, out of order! This order is out of... There's not a Stake of Mammon. Fifth twilight, Stake of Beelzebub. Stake of Lucifer for George. Belphegor for Nanjo. And Leviathan for Kumasawa. The witch Beatrice survives on the ninth twilight. She finally opens the door to the Golden Land. Ushimiya Kinzo, missing on the 10th twilight. After he acknowledged the existence of the witch and prostrated himself, the witch invited him to the Golden Land. Rosa, the witch did not invite this woman, who denied the witch's existence to the Golden Land. Oh, it's someone else who denies it! Oh no, are we gonna argue with Rosa in the tea party now? After she acknowledged the existence of the witch and prostrated herself, the witch invited her to the Golden Land. Maria, after he acknowledged the existence of the witch and prostrated himself, the witch invited him to the Golden Land. Ushimiya Battler, missing on the 10th twilight. Will he acknowledge the witch's existence and be invited to the Golden Land? The witch shall praise the wise and bestow 4 treasures in the Golden Land. There they chose to revive the dead souls and the love that was lost. After all, if their desire had been a mountain of gold of any size, they would not have been able to receive it. Kinzo chose the person he had loved and lost. Maria chose the lost love of her mother. What? Genji chose a peaceful sleep. Oh man, I'm on Team Genji. Sleep peacefully, Beatrice. Let nothing disturb your slumber ever again. The winner is the Golden Witch Beatrice. Because time ran out before any of the 18 could solve the riddle of gold, all 18 died. When the seagulls cried, none were left alive. Is that a heart shape in the glass? Oh, it's still going. This chapter will also have a number of flashing animations. Epilepsy warning, leaving this up for 30 minutes. Okay. Where are you, Beatrice? Show yourself. Beatrice! Rosa finally arrived at the chapel. She pointed her gun around, screaming the witch's name, but there was no way she would receive an answer. After grimacing slightly, she noisily approached the table where her siblings' corpses still lay exposed, and stretched her arm toward a golden gut. Last time the credit said people were not found, and the police came, and then someone found a bottle with a story in it and everything like that. It's different this time. It's got nothing like that. Is Rosa gonna get the gold and just go home? She's gonna be paid 3 gold bars to fuck off? It was very heavy, but Rosa didn't mind. She wrapped that one up in a blanket and threw it over her shoulder. At least just this one. This alone should be worth over 10 million. Without letting go of her gun, Rosa picked up the gold as well. Her shoulders were screaming, but Rosa didn't mind. It will happen very soon. Very soon, the door to the Golden Land will open. Stop laughing with that creepy voice. Where's Beatrice? Yeah, I know. She's around here somewhere, right? You know where, right? Where is she? I don't know. Even if you don't search for her, you'll be able to see her in the Golden Land. Ouch. Stop laughing like that. It almost makes me want to laugh. That's right. That was definitely a witch. Definitely a witch. I didn't understand. I thought she was a human calling herself a witch, but I was wrong. That really was a witch. Didn't you stand here and say you accepted she was a witch with the others? I won't be fooled by something like that. You're there, right? Come out. Show yourself. Beatrice! I told you, she'll appear very soon. The door to the Golden Land will be opened. Wait, hold on. I don't remember reading that before. When did she manages a design company, but she's yet to start taking it seriously, and its financial situation isn't far from favorable. I don't remember reading that. I guess I've read a lot. Maybe I just don't remember reading it because it was so long ago. I told you, she'll appear very soon. The door to the Golden Land will be opened. Hee. That's right. Isn't that splendid? I care not. I abandoned that rook. You, woman, are a king that cannot be reached without the resolve to lose everything one has. I'll corner you, Beatrice. At least call me a queen. Oh, what a brilliant move. So your blood, no, the Ushirmiya blood is bad at giving up. How pleasant. What a truly elegant night. He's having a great time. Master, Beatrice-sama, it will soon be time for the banquet. Already? That was fast. Every night I pass with you goes by swiftly. The moon falls like an apple, and the sun leaps out of the river like a small fish. Like the epitaph. It is time, so let us go. Rise, battler. The banquet to celebrate my revival will now begin. I'll introduce you as my new furniture. No, as my toy. To the dignitaries among witches. The witch was relaxing elegantly, her feet thrown out from the sofa and resting on top of a footrest. However, the footrest wasn't a part of the sofa, but a human. A human down on all fours. Beatrice-sama, your silk dress. You are the guest of honor, but I am the host. I will go out first. It would have been nice if Shannon were here to help dress you, but unfortunately, it seems she no longer remains. She's never around when I want to use her. What? An entirely useless person. However, you did well to remain here. I'm happy, my friend. I am grateful for your words. Good. Wait downstairs, you two. Genji, good work. Set the dress down over there. Certainly. Well then, master. We will go first. Beatrice, I will see you later. In my host suit, indeed. Kinzo and Genji left the study. After that, the witch and the dress and the furniture remained. Do you know why I'm not embarrassed to show myself to you naked? It's because you're furniture. Furniture. Understand? Furniture. Just furniture. Who would feel shame in exposing their body to furniture? So there's no reason for me to feel shame in front of you. Cackle, 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 cackle. Battler's like, darn, this is so bad. Who would talk to furniture? The witch rose and... Okay, I talk to furniture sometimes. The witch rose and her jacket slipped off just from her shoulders. After that, the jacket fell to the gold with a thumb. When the furniture respectfully approached to pick up those clothes, the witch gave it a small kick and it fell over. The furniture was afraid of what misconduct it might have shown. Do you, as furniture, plan to force me to unbutton myself? Stand and undo the buttons, one by one, with care, quickly, gracefully, with no mistakes. The guests are being kept waiting, so change my clothes quickly. Yes. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Undo them with care. Those buttons are each worth more than one of your eyeballs. If you make a mistake and break them, I'll sew your eyeballs instead. Lots of cackles. The entrance hall was bustling with a crowd of shadowy people, and it sparked gold with the gold butterflies flying about. The gentlemen in suits and tuxedos and the ladies in dresses looked like they were having a great number of friendly chats. At a glance, it might have looked like a fabulous medieval ball, but they all had one thing in common, and that thing was exceedingly bizarre, because all of them had goat heads. Was it a goat masquerade? Or did they really have goat heads? Where's Dijkstra? It probably couldn't be the latter, but in this bizarre world, I really didn't know which was true. Kinzo was amongst those goat nobles, greeting them. Kinzo's greetings were more respectful than would have been expected, as though these were all honored guests. At that time, Genji's voice rang through the hall. It was a voice calling for silence. That voice stopped the idle chatter, and everyone turned to face Genji. Tonight, we celebrate the appearance of our golden witch who has achieved her revival, the Lady Beatrice. Everyone, please welcome her with your applause. Is she not mad that you killed one of her butterflies? Or is that all the game was going on then you had the right to defend yourself or whatever? I guess so? When Genji began to applaud, it quickly spread through the guests and became a roaring ovation. Then, the Golden Witch appeared from the top of the large staircase. As she gracefully waved her hand, followed by a piece of furniture she was fond of, she slowly descended the staircase. The goat nobles offered unanimous words of celebration in some long-forgotten language, and those who were deeply intimate embraced, filled with joy at their reunion. As the witch offered greetings of reunion, the witch's furniture followed behind her the whole time. There was a chain around its neck. The other end was gripped by the witch's hand like it was a trained dog. It wasn't there to restrain him. Those chains were a restraining device whose only purpose was to wound the furniture's dignity. He wasn't permitted to wear anything else on his body. Whoa! One of the young women goats mixed in with the goat nobles quietly removed her goat mask as the furniture passed in front of her, and she spoke with eyes that had no light in them. That face seemed to belong to a long-haired young girl. Holy shit! How pitiful! Oh, Lady Burncastle, welcome. Do you like my furniture? That's a nice hobby. After saying only that, the witch called Burncastle once again put on her goat mask and was swallowed up by the shadows of the other tall goats. Ahahahaha. Sore loser. She's ticked off, isn't she? You're not wrong. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Cackle, cackle, cackle. The young women goats giggled, and the witch once again let out a high-pitched laugh. Thank you for gathering here for my sake. Why don't we enjoy to the fullest this banquet of the witch, where old friends have gathered from past and present, east and west. Come, we will eat all night, drink all night, slurp all night, and chew to bits all night as we enjoy ourselves. Look at the clock as it marks when the ending hour and the beginning hour melt together. Come, let us begin the banquet of the witch. When the witch announced the beginning of the banquet, the large clock pointed to midnight, and the sound of a bell began to ring out. Come, now is the time. Open the golden door. All at once, the butterflies leafed in gold flew all around the inside of the room. Amidst the golden storm, the brilliant gold-colored light, the barrier between this world and another was cut open. All right, the harmony between like reader and like protagonist, like reader's stand-in surrogate is like so strong right now because like she really did win. Like I have no idea how any of this was pulled off. Like she completely like I have no fucking clue. Like. Are you naked, Joe? I could be. I have no clue. I don't even know how to get started. What the hell? Okay, the world was cut open. Did I read that? Amidst the golden storm and the brilliant gold-colored light, the barrier between this world and another one was cut open. Surrounded by the goats' delighted voices, the mansion of the human world and the mansion of those not human overlapped, and the members of the household who praised the resurrection of the golden witch scattered into gold butterflies and poured out of the depths of hell. It was a golden tornado, a rondo of golden demons. Come, tonight we will put aside rank, throw open the wine cellar, Drop the snake's head into the liquor pot. Throw cows and chickens into the furnace alive. Drink and eat and sing and dance. Sneer and kill and desecrate and degrade. And that's just Battler. Ah, Beatrice, take me to the Golden Land now. To the Golden Land! Oh, ah. The goat nobles were suddenly crushing in around Kinzo, almost like they were kids demanding the signature of some famous movie star. There were only two differences. First, these were witches, not kids. And second, what these witches demanded was not a signature, but blood. The sea of goat nobles began to drown Kinzo. Only Kinzo's laughing voice echoed throughout the area. What the fuck is this? It was a grand mixture of laughter and his death throes, and Kinzo became wine and meat and bread. An aroma if slurped, a rich taste if gnawed, and pleasant to tear to bits. The sound of his death throes lingered on sweetly, and if adorned with melted chocolate and golden argent, would make a wonderful dessert. If you took the bones home, you could use them in a soup, and the remains could even become toys for the children to play with. And the fucking, like, Grand Canyon of quality between the worst lines in this game and the best lines. What the fuck? Who, like, goddamn. How? For the love of God. What the shit? And they could also become splendid tools for fortune telling that always brought misfortune. That entire scene was watched by the furniture. It was all fantastical. It was all demonic. Was the quaking of its supposedly paralyzed heart proof that it could still feel fear? And at that time, its knees buckled and the furniture's body fell down in the middle of the carpet. After all, the witch had kicked those knees from behind. Kneel and show your respect. Rub your forehead against the carpet and show how vulgar you are. Put your hands behind your back and swear that you will offer all your flesh and blood to me. Ugh. The furniture let out a painful voice. Fear is the most basic emotion humans have. Was that emotion reviving his sense of self, which should already have been slain? Humph. So you are still far from suitable for my furniture. Very well. I will carefully finish you, making you into the kind of furniture I like, the kind fitting only for me. As you are now, I doubt you can offer more than entertainment for our guests. The goat nobles were surrounding the crouching furniture. It seemed their blazing, blood-red eyes couldn't hide their ecstasy at this new young food they'd been given. And from the ugly teeth that stuck out of countless mouths, saliva, or maybe the traces of meat and wine they had just eaten, dribbled down. As the furniture let out a wild scream, it retreated, still sitting on its backside, but the circle of goat nobles was closing in. Then the furniture looked at the witch's face. It had surrendered to the witch, so, believing that the witch would show some compassion, it stared at her face in the end. But there was nothing but scorn on the witch's face, and she wasn't even facing the furniture anymore. The witch went off to greet an honored guest with whom she had crossed gazes. The goat nobles looked down upon the furniture. Actually, they had been waiting, in their goat suits, just like how one must remove the cork in order to drink champagne. They had to wait for one thing before partaking of the offering served at this banquet. Of course, the furniture didn't know about this thing, but it came out of his mouth all by itself. Just like the unavoidable pop of a cork, it inevitably came out of his mouth. Yeah. It was a scream. It was a sign that marked the beginning of the modest banquet at which he was to be served. Yeah. Buki kayaku. Ugagyu. Ua. Buyakasha. Oh. Episode 2 complete. Banquet of the Witch. Gabu Bogi Yagu Kikiboru. When does Hopes and Dreams start playing? By now, the garden was one of both roses and gold. A gold-colored garden where gold butterflies, gold fairies, and gold lizards rampaged and flew about wildly. Maria, quickly, run! Quickly, 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 quickly! Rosa grasped her gun and the blanket wrapped around the ingot, and ran at a speed Maria couldn't match, sometimes pausing to call out at Maria to run faster. So she saw it every time. She saw the golden pursuers chasing them from the mansion. Has the rain stopped? The massive gold butterflies was chasing after them like a massive crawling hand, and strange-looking shadows with goat heads were chasing after them. There was no need for her to strain her eyes, because those blazing pupils told her what would happen if she was captured. Mama, wait. Mama, wait. Ooh, ooh. Ow. Maria fell down. For just an instant, Rosa was ashamed by thoughts of abandoning her daughter and running away, and at the instant her feet touched ground, she ran back. The goat head that had sprinted over to get the first bite grabbed hold of the back of Rosa's own child's hair and pulled. Mama! No! Rosa ran into the goat head with her shoulder, spun, bashed the back of her elbow into the goat's jaw, and buried her knee into its protruding I'm sorry, Rosa can fight? What the... As she thrust the barrel of the gun inside the goat's head mouth as it doubled over from pain in its gut. Fucking Rosa may cry? What the... Just try laying one finger on Maria in front of me. I'll show you just how lukewarm the hell you came from is. What the fuck? The blast from the Winchester .45 caliber long Colt bullet exploded inside the goat's head's throat, and its medulla oblongata was instantly pulverized. The goat head hadn't understood. Discombobulate. It had thought women were like pre-opened wine bottles. It had thought that turning them upside down would immediately make their deep red contents come out. Mama, Mama. Maria, who had been released, hugged Rosa. But the pursuers were still coming. They could see the giant goat heads, who had given up pretending to be human, running towards them across from the rose bushes. Rosa spilled several extra bullets, which had been in the pocket of her coat, all over the place, and told Maria to pick them up. Yes, pick up, pick up. Maria, if Mama falls down, run. Go to the shore, and swim, and swim, and swim. There's nowhere for us to survive on this island. No! I'll stay with Mama. Ooh. Rose's gun roared 4 times, and even though 4 shots really did hit the massive approaching goats in the chest, they didn't even flinch. The goats ran with a violent vigor, as though they planned to crush Rosa and Maria with those massive bodies. Put the bullet in, quickly! Ooh, ooh. Rosa grasped the blanket with the ingot in both hands, and she herself sprinted, pulling it along, without even an ounce of fear of those strange-looking giants. If it's to protect my daughter, I'll overcome even hell. I'll show you. This golden dream. Rosa, where is this coming from? Damn. Oh shit, what the... Rosa roared, the goat heads roared. That terribly heavy ingot, after picking up a fearsome centrifugal force and speed, slammed into the head of the goat. Wait, what? Into the head of the goat head. All right, okay. Rosa pulled a fountain pen from her pocket and just started stabbing, and she held it crooked. She placed it in her palm, in the gap between her middle finger and her ring finger, so it stuck out when she made a fist, almost like a stinger was growing out of it. That stinger sliced into the left eye of the goat head as it fell over. What the fuck? Was the goat's head roar scream? But Rose's roar was different. She pulled back her fist and slammed it into the fountain pen that was still sticking into the goat's head eye. The pointed tip was gouged to the depths of its head. Okay, starting to think Rosa killed a lot of them. What the... Mama, the bullet went in. Then she got the extra large fountain pen, stuck it in the goat's stomach, and just sliced it open all the way up to the fucking neck. Candy started spraying out. Good job. When Rosa grabbed the gun Maria had thrown, the giant finally tumbled onto the ground with a thunderous crash. I'm not reading well right now. Sorry, I'm so surprised. However, at the same time, I saw the goat head pursuers on the other side of the rose bushes increase in number. I've gained enough distance for now. I held onto the blanket wrapped around the ingot and the gun, and once again ran with Maria. Why am I running with the gun in my right hand and the gold in my left? Why don't I let go with one hand and grasp Maria's hand? I can't let go of the gun that protects my body. I can't let go of the gold that protects my future. Even so, I've let go of the hand of my daughter, the one who is my future. Run. Run, run, run. She got out of the rose garden and began to run down the staircase through a grove of trees, but Rosa knew. This path through the grove turned and twisted many times and only seemed to be long. She drove straight through it. She had played here often since her childhood years. So she knew. To the beach, to the beach, to the sea, to the sea, to the sea. And after reaching the sea, nothing to do but swim, swim, swim. And if Maria can't swim, I'll carry her as I swim. There's nothing but death on this island. Kya! Mama? As she raced down the stairs, she took a bad step. A violent pain ran up her left ankle, and her mind went completely blank. Rosa fell down several stairs, shocked by her ankle, which was bent at an odd angle, and the blanket with the ingot wasn't there. She had let go of it the instant she fell, and it disappeared somewhere into the darkness. Only the gun was left. tremors in the earth were getting closer. It was only a matter of time before the goat heads flooded in. She didn't want to imagine how many there would be or how strange they would look. The lightly dancing gold pursuers arrived. The gold butterflies surrounded Rosa and Maria, waving and clamoring as though saying, "The prize is here! The prize is here!" Rosa couldn't even try to get up. The violent pain from her broken ankle was so great that she couldn't ignore it, even in her last moments. Ah, what am I doing? I had the gold, which would have been worth 7 million yen. 10? I might have been able to start over with that, and yet I fell, lost it, and now my own life is in danger, and Maria's too. What has my life been? I was born into an incomprehensible family, with irritating older siblings since the day I was born. What did I do? No matter what I did or didn't do, I was always in trouble and bullied and made fun of. What has my life been? Mama, mama, mama. The roar inside Rosa's heart shriveled away and disappeared. It disappeared when she heard Maria's crying voice as she sobbed and clung to Rosa. Maria. Maria, Mama remembers something else she's got to do. Please, go on ahead. No, 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 no. I want to stay with Mama. I don't want Mama to die. Maria, even though I'm such a bad Mama, you still say you want to stay with me? Yeah, I want to stay with you. I want to stay with Mama. I made it look like I was putting you first, but I was always putting you off. I went to your athletic meet, I went to Parents' Day, but I was always thinking about how I appeared to the world and you were never in my eyes. Are you saying that you want to stay with that kind of mother, even though I've been such a bad mother? Hey Mama, did you know? You're my only Mama in this world. There's no good Mama or bad Mama. There's just one Mama. So I don't need any other Mama in this world. I want to be your one and only Maria. The Maria you want to spoil when you're in a good mood, and the Maria who's a nuisance and you don't want to be around aren't different people. There's only one Maria. So the scary Mama and the nice Mama are the same to me. They're my one and only. This is really different. Mama. I was such an idiot. I didn't need gold. If only I had just pulled you by the hand. I was such a stupid Mama. The shadows of the goats covered the sky even more thoroughly than the trees of the forest. Their roars blotted out the world with fear. Rosa, still hugging Maria, readied her gun with one hand. Maria, let's go together. I'll never leave you. Let's always stay together so that Mama never gets lost again. Yeah, we'll be able to see each other soon. We'll be together forever. We'll be able to see each other in the golden land. And then we'll play together. Play with the wolves and sheep puzzle. Mama hasn't solved more than one of the puzzles, but I've solved them all. So I'll be the riddle giver. She had bought it as a birthday present and then hadn't played it with Maria after that first night. Yes, we'll play together. I promise. Mama! Those eyes sparkling with red-hot lava looked just like a group of fireflies. They danced, closed in, and attacked. Come on! Let whoever wants to eat the bullet Maria chambered for me step forward. Ooh. I just got chills from that. Oh, wow. That was good. That was good. That was good. Damn. This is the worst episode? This is not going to be the worst episode. Mosu, need I say more? I don't know what that means. Addition of new features. The Golden Witch has prepared a gift for you in commemoration of your stay. You can find these new features on the title screen. Oh, 7th mod. 4th is the worst. Oh, so we're moving Cliff Post now? Alright. Alright. You're a bit quiet in comparison to the music. Am I? I can turn it down a little bit. Does anyone else want me to turn it down a little bit? I'm guessing it's Tea Party now, right? Episode 2 Tea Party. Hold on. What about this one? No, we're not. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing Tea Party. Pulse is fine. Okay, we are 18 minutes before break. Do we want to take a break before this? Probably, yeah. And then we can do Tea Party in the next one back to back. I'm assuming there's going to be another question mark, yeah? Let's take a break right now then, okay? Yeah. Before I go, thank you to Wiley Wub 13 for the resub. Uber Super Soft for some bits. Artem V for the resub as well, and Yuri was taken for some bits as well. Mama just killed a goat. Put a Winchester M1894 45 called against his mouth. Pulled the trigger. Now he's dead. Mama. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Let me leave it there. Actually, I was gonna get into the first screen of the tea party, but we'll leave it there. Anyway, be back in 5 minutes. Hello. I forgot to put the chandelier on the screen. My bad. Sorry about that. Mom with guns poll ended. What was that? To be honest, every episode is subjective for people. You probably identified more with this episode due to the parental themes and exploration of Rosa as a character. I think most weebs are very young or single with no kids when they first play Umineko, so it's very hard to empathize with bad parents because they have very little life experience. No disrespect to the weebs, without love it cannot be seen. I don't know if I would go that far. I think maybe a little bit that might be a factor. I think some different media does definitely hit differently with some time. I would say probably that. I mean, I'm assuming that I'm done episode 2 at this point. Like, after what happened at the end of episode 1, it's kind of like... It's like kind of coming out of the sauna and just jumping into a swimming pool of like, oh, okay, like, there was so much just happened, and all of a sudden we're back to, like, George and Shannon, like, on a trip and everything like that, and, like, wait, hold on, they're talking outside the mansion, like, what about the murder mystery, like, what's gonna, it basically, the story kind of just restarts, and you have to go through the slow parts again. It just wasn't as slow this time because I feel like there was more going on and it was building. Also, I think I know that it's like this I know this is a very long story, so it's kind of a marathon, so I know there are going to be parts where it has to be slow and do some building and setup, and it's going to be important for later probably. But also I identified pretty quickly, I guess. I just got lucky that this was all a part of like building the argument because of the thing that that's said here, the witch's attack or whatever. Launch an assault right from the start. So that's just lucky that I got onto that, I think. Yeah, but I liked it. I episode 2, I don't know, like, it might be better than episode 1 to me right now, but it's biased, right? I really enjoyed that. I thought there was a lot going on. I really liked I really appreciate the banter between Beatrice and Battler, and that wasn't in episode 1. So I don't know. I don't know. Episode 1 did have like a big shocking moment, but I feel like the slowness of episode 1 for the first, I don't know, what, 5 hours was worse than the slowness of the first 5 hours of episode 2. So I don't know. I don't know. You have 6 more episodes. My assumption is that it's going to happen every single episode. There's going to be a reset of intensity, which is good. You can't have intensity up all the time. Like, you can build, and if you build really slowly and plan it out very well, you can continually escalate for a long time. But you can't just stay at peak forever, you know? Like, eventually you have to cap out and you have to like start building up again. Like, not to get my hopes up or anything, but if this story, so far the story has been pretty good at building and then having the climax at the end, with the episodes. If it is also simultaneously doing building within those climax sections, that is building up throughout the whole, all across all the episodes, to that at the end, like the final episodes have like a climax that has been built over the entirety of the story, um like simultaneously, then that would be really good if it was managing to do that. That is very hard to do. I'd be very impressed. I truly think you having a lot of trust and love has helped you enjoy the slower parts. For a first reading, it's astounding. Really? Oh, okay, cool. Um, oh shit! No! Sorry, I accidentally clicked on the gnome sound effect. I and I stopped it just in time. I didn't want the gnome sound effect to play like after saying that. uh, like I've said this a bunch of times before, and some people don't believe me, I guess. I'm actually not really that hard to please when it comes to storytelling and everything. It's just that most of what we do on stream is just it's just really that bad. I'm sorry, like video game writing is not good, chat. Like it's just not good. So it's if you only consume mostly video game media, you don't know, right? It's like most of the time I'm pretty easy to please. So we're not doing a game right now, so yeah, I'm enjoying this. So I usually I'm very willing to give myself over if there's some good stuff early on. Yeah. I feel like people think you're harsh by looking at your reaction to shit like Final Fantasy 16 with trash stories. Yeah, well, that's an example of like why video game writing is so shit. Fucking hell, Final Fantasy 16 was fucking terrible. It was like, it was so bad. On so many different levels was it bad. From the writers who watched Game of Thrones, for the audience that half watched it while grinding in Final Fantasy 14. Yep. How does 16 compare to 16? There's no contest. Final Fantasy 6. Hey, I haven't played Final Fantasy 6 in a long time, okay? And I really enjoyed that when I was a kid. But Final Fantasy 6 has even for one moment alone in Final Fantasy 6, just one moment like blows all of 16 out of the water. Okay, so even if the rest of 6 is just shit, and I just forgot how shit it was, there is at least one moment in Final Fantasy 6 that is just like just god tier, so much better than all of 16. Yeah, so I don't know. The opera of the moment, that which moment, the opera would probably qualify, but I think in my head when I was saying that right now, it was I can't say it because it's spoilers. The end of Act 2 transition. Okay, the if you want to separate it like that, the halfway point of the game. Okay. Intro to, yeah, that's what it is. Yep. Yeah. All right. Thank you to Shaken Worm. Uh-oh. Are you in league with Beatrice for the new sub? Welcome. Thank you, Dante Rossetti, for the resub as well. Would like Mistborn trilogy? I should try and read some Sanderson at some point. Yeah. I don't know. What if I don't like it though? Thank you, Nyan Nyasitan, for the resub. Nightmarished for some bits. And Karma Karamara Kamarama. There we go. I did it. I said it. I said I got there with the resub. Do you think you'll start taking notes? I don't think I still need to take notes just yet. We'll see. We'll see. If I have to, then I will. I would like to keep it all in my head. If I start forgetting things, and I don't know how many times that has to happen, but if it starts happening fairly regularly, consistently, and chat is like, yo, like it was said that before, like what the fuck, like, then I will start taking notes. Sure. I'm reading Stormlight right now and enjoying it, but I don't think you would like it. Oh, Jelly Jonah, episode 2, Jelly? Stormlight? Ooh. Actually, do you think that would be a more accessible choice? Hmm. 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 I would really recommend noting down the red lines at least. Okay. Your suggestion has been noted. It's been noted. Onward. To the tea party. Purgatorio. Space Age? Ushi Ramia Rosa. Rosa awoke from her doza. Sorry. I'm sorry. It must have been a very deep sleep. Why? I don't know. Her mind was hazy, but she wasn't thinking clearly. Where is this? It felt like some mansion, but it didn't seem to be the Ushiromiya mansion. I wonder if Rose is gonna like wake Battler up from his stupor here. She could see a room that looked like a parlor. and there was some tea that had been prepared. It had probably been made for her. Around the room, some glitter that looked like gold leaf drifted about, making the scene look quite fantastical. When she eventually realized that they were gold butterflies, it further strengthened that impression. There was someone across from her. A woman. A lady. It was the portrait's witch. She seemed to be having a one-sided conversation. She was probably talking to Rosa, but Rosa, whose mind was clouded up by a deep fog, didn't have a clue what was being said. Choose whatever you please. If there's anything you want, I'll give it all to you. You can think of it as a reward for your good luck, or else as proper compensation for how you've answered to my demands. It may have been a truly trivial matter from your perspective. However, the deal was important enough to me to be deserving of this reward. What is she talking about? I don't know. I don't know. It's just that I am very much a witch. Perhaps you'd best ask for something only a witch can give you. What a rare chance this is, to actually receive the favor of Beatrice the Golden. Me! Cackle, cackle. She's in a good mood. Finally, Rosa started to feel the blood flowing through her body. Her movements were still sluggish, and she couldn't even voice the words she was thinking. I am commonly called the Golden Witch. Bestowing a mountain of gold like the one I gave Kinzo is trivial to me. After all, you can measure all the pleasures of the human world with money. Therefore, gold is no more or less than the manifestation of the human world's pleasures. Can you imagine it? A mountain of gold that you couldn't use up as long as you lived. As the witch blew on her pipe, multicolored smoke enshrouded their surroundings. As she did this, the inside of the parlor was suddenly filled with stacks of gold ingots. It looked like a shining gold-colored wall. If each ingot was worth several 10 million yen, how much would all of this be worth? It seemed sinful to even think of such a number. However, the human world is difficult. Okay, I feel like chat's being weird from a glance. Am I doing something wrong? Is the sound wrong? Are we good? Mouse, are we okay? I'm good? Just seeing a bunch of bad comments in a row? Okay. Okay. However, the human world is difficult. I know there are some things that cannot be settled, no matter how high into the sky you pile up gold. I know there are cracks that cannot be filled. I won't make light of that, which is why this is a gift that only a witch such as I can give. Why don't I fill those cracks in for you? Yes, how about this? It's something only I can give. You should be very happy. No need to thank me out loud. I can tell right away. It's written on your face and in the corners of your heart. Cackle, cackle. Rosa felt a touch of discomfort at this witch, who kept on talking even though Rosa hadn't uttered a single word. But since she still couldn't manage to speak, and was so helpless that it was difficult to even move a finger, she couldn't do anything but listen. What's going on? I have no mouth and I must weep? What's going on? How far must the deep wounds in your heart recede before they can be healed? This is deep. Quite deep indeed. Sometimes wounds close up while a fragment of foreign matter remains inside. Even when such wounds appear to have healed, they continue to throb for all eternity. Sometimes you have to open the wound once more in order to heal it completely. As the witch spoke, she stared deep into Rosa's eyes. What in the world was she peering at? Rosa felt uncomfortable, but she couldn't look away. So, your pain was already faded by the time of your birth. How heartbreaking. You don't have to say it. I understand. I understand. Rosa was gradually being sucked into the witch's eyes. Then, the world grew dark, spinning round and round as she was sucked in. What is this music? Heaven? Rosa, Rosa, why are you such an idiot? Oh, that's Krasny-san's voice. Krasny-san is a real adult, so he's very smart. So he hated that stupid kid, Rosa. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're gonna have a Umineko when the audience cries. Oh, no. I know exactly what they're about to do. He was a very scary person. I was often hit and my toys were taken from me and broken. I was apparently being punished for something bad I'd done, but I never really understood what it was or why I was being punished. I was always punished suddenly and then later told what the punishment was for in a forced manner, but it was always something I didn't remember doing, so I really hated Krasny-san. Rosa, Rosa. Why are you such an idiot? Oh, that's Eva Nissan's voice. Eva Nissan is a real adult, so she's very smart. So she hated the stupid kid Rosa and almost every single other person she spoke to. She was always a very sly person, and she often lied to me, tricked me, bullied me all the time. Apparently I was stupid, and she said it was only natural for stupid people to be swindled by those smarter than them. So I wanted to become a wise person like Eva Nissan and listen to what she said, but when I obeyed her, for some reason, someone always got really mad at me. So I really hated Eva Nissan. Come on, Rudolph. You'll be nice, right? Come on.
Rosa.
Rosa, Rosa. Why
Why
are you such an idiot? Oh, that's Rudolph Nissan's voice. Rudolph Nissan really knows how to get things done, so he hated the stupid kid Rosa. When Kraus Nissan was around, he would be friendly with Kraus Nissan. When Eva Nissan was around, he would be friendly with Eva Nissan. And when Kraus... I don't even know what they are anymore. Nissan wasn't around, he would be violent like Kraus Nissan. And when Eva Nissan was around, he would play dirty like Eva Nissan. And even though he was also bullied most of the time, when Kraus Nissan and Eva Nissan weren't around, he gave me 2 people's worth of bullying. So I really hated Rudolph Nissan. Wow. Oh, but these were my memories from when I was a kid. It's common for unfair things to happen between kids. So you mustn't hold on to grudges for such things forever. With time, those memories get buried away, and forgetting them bit by bit is supposed to be a part of growing up and becoming an adult. So becoming an adult is the same as separating yourself from all those memories, and because of that, no matter how much time passed, Rosa couldn't become an adult. Even though she had been blessed with a daughter called Maria and was called a mother, she didn't at all feel like she'd become an adult. The witch pitied her for that, and she smiled, saying that she could heal that pain herself. How can I heal you? It's possible, but not easy. I might rewind time and... No. No, 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 no time travel, no time magic, no, and giving you a world where you have no older siblings. But that way, your memories of being hurt... There's already been time travel! She reset the fucking island! But that way, your memories of being hurt by your older siblings wouldn't remain. And in that sense, while you might call it a gift, you wouldn't be able to accept it. A person is only satisfied when their starvation is healed, but if you make it so they never starved in the first place, none of them will thank you. Just like how there are no young people who give thanks for their daily gluttony. Understand? I think she's telling me something really complicated. In short, even if she makes it so I never had older siblings, that wouldn't remove my pain. So maybe that's what she's saying. Strictly speaking, that's not quite right. Healing isn't the same thing as removing pain. It's the pleasure we earn as compensation for withstanding pain. Therefore, removing the pain isn't healing. To know the joy of healing, you have to know the pain. DOMS. Which means you must know joy in order to compensate for your pain. To compensate you for your pain. You should be proud of your past sufferings. After all, they are what make it possible for you to know pleasure that those without pain will never experience. Those who experience this pleasure cannot help but pass on the same joy to others. Cackle, cackle. The rare, helpful, serious cackle. When the when the Witcher snapped her fingers, even though the room was still filled with a mountain of gold and had already lost all semblance of reality, a fabulous tablecloth appeared on the top of the table. And a wonderful meal was laid out, almost as though it was the opening of a banquet in a castle from some fairy tale. For an instant, Rosa truly did feel a pleasurable surprise at how fabulous it was, but at the same time, she felt a bit of an anticlimax. After all, she didn't think being bullied by her siblings could be wiped away by just one meal, no matter how delicious. Food is the source of many human pleasures. You simply must eat like a pig as long as you live. I'm so hungry. If one meal isn't enough, then have as many as you want. Until the pain of your heart is healed, why not continue this gourmet banquet? Begin it, furniture. As the witch clapped twice, there were suddenly 2 goat-head servants there, and they began to prepare the meal. Goda. From the beautiful dishes adorning the table, they efficiently took some food and began to pile it up on Rose's plate. It really did look delicious, but Rose's body still felt heavy as lead, and there was no way she'd be able to eat. Maybe they also understood that. The goat head servants tied a napkin around Rosa's collar and gallantly brought a glass of before dinner alcohol to her mouth, tilting it for her. She remembered an old servant who had once carried rice porridge to her mouth when she was laid up with a high fever. She couldn't drink it well, and it dripped down from her mouth, but she felt the fragrant sweetness spread throughout her mouth. It's a sweet ap- aperitif? 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 Did I look this up last time? Aperitif? I think I did. Of noble wrought German made wine. A wine cocktail of white wine mixed with a crimson golden drop. If I had to give it a name, I'd call it a bloody Kraus. Soaked with just a golden drop of your brother's blood that was squeezed out of a compressor. Rosa coughed violently, and the bright red that stained her face made it look though she had coughed up blood. You know a lot about black tea, so you should know what it means, right? Golden drop refers to the last drop in drink. It is called the most precious drop in black tea. So a golden drop of blood is the same, the last and most precious drop of blood squeezed out of a human. We squeeze it using that. As the witch snapped her fingers, a bright red veil that had been set up before something large was removed. The solemn and massive machine there was just like a coffin for a large-sized person with many large bulb things stuck to it. And it looked like a sinister torture device. By its unnerving shape, she could tell that with a human strength it could be used to tighten and compress something, and it seemed that there were still some squeezed dregs remaining because of the bright red remains that stained it. But you can't take more than one golden drop at once. No matter what kind of human you take it from, you can't get more than one drop. But I'm a witch. Reviving a person is easy for me. When the witch snapped her fingers, the human compressor suddenly began to shake. No, she could also hear a groan. It looked almost as though someone sleeping in that man-sized coffin had woken up and was now struggling to get out, but that was wrong. What was inside definitely had been squeezed dregs. Using her magic, the witch had once again revived the squeezed dregs to how they had been before they were squeezed. 3 goat-head servants with muscular physiques approached the compressor and forcefully started tightening the large bulb. As they did, an unearthly moan came from inside the coffin. Rosa thought she knew the owner of that voice. Foley Kraus is French. It is fitting for cooking to be done in the kitchen. Enough, stand back. Do you understand how precious a golden drop is? To have it stained this crimson requires that several dozen people's worth be squeezed. The witch definitely said that only one golden drop can be taken from a single human, and yet she had dozens of people's worth of golden drops from a single human. Only a witch could do this. The Golden Witch Beatrice could kill a single human endlessly. In other words, before Beatrice, even death did not mean freedom. I philosophically disagree with this. The real last golden drop would be from the last time that you killed them in the compressor. You can't just be like, reuse the teabag. No. I am philosophically opposed to this. Do you need me to put it in a different way? Have you forgotten the day this man hit you when you swallowed the blood that ran into your mouth? That's right, remember that taste. Remember the taste of the tears that you spilled until you were dry. I believe this aperitif will be sufficient to heal that regrettable memory. Capo. Once again, the goat-head servants tilted a deep red glass against her mouth. Rosa tried resisting by closing her lips, but the deep red liquid was relentlessly poured into her mouth, which hung open with shock, and the inside of her mouth was filled with a ghastly sweetness. It definitely was a fragrant sweetness, the living blood of her brother, who had given her such hateful thoughts and made her soak her pillow so many times. Had been collected from his death, repeated dozens of times. How could the crimson-stained wine not be sweet? But Rosa tried to spit it out. Because of that, the deep red wine that spilled out of Rosa's mouth looked just like a blood stain. Now that she knew that this ghastly substance wasn't a simple aperitif, Rosa couldn't help but feel uncomfortable about what would happen if this banquet continued. This is a double-tongued salad made from vegetables in season. On your and both tongues are Eva's. On your ninth birthday, you made a wish that you'd someday get to chew this to bits, this salad made from Eva's tongue. When Rosa heard the true nature of the pink-colored meat piled up in the salad, she had a sudden impulse to vomit her guts out. Furthermore, the goat servant stuck a fork in it and carried it to Rosa's mouth. How does your double-tongued sister taste? It must be quite soft and enchanting, right? Cackle, cackle. This image makes me uncomfortable. It probably would be quite sweet, soft, and enchanting in her mouth. After all, Eva's lies were always sweet, and young Rosa had always listened to them. And you might say the stimulating pepper seasoning expressed the truth behind those lies well. As the tongue salad that kept being pushed into Rosa's mouth was covered with saliva, she spat it out, but the goat head servants carefully returned it to the plate and carried it to Rosa's mouth over and over again. Man, Battler really is in a Clockwork Orange machine somewhere. It goes without saying, but I made this salad deliberately using 5 of Eva's tongues. Oh, I was off! You can't get more than 1 tongue out of a person, but I can get them over and over. Cackle, cackle. As Rosa's tears dripped down, she resisted frantically. However, the only way she could resist by was refusing to swallow. Even if she didn't swallow it, the taste of the French dressing increasingly permeated Rosa's mouth. Does it not please you? There's lots more. Sea bass pie wrapped in the skin of Rudolph's face. Soup with boiled brains, liver pate, and look forward to dessert, cackle cackle. It's not just your siblings, see? I have lavishly assembled all of those whom you have trusted and yet by whom you were betrayed. Why don't we continue this banquet for all eternity until your heart is satisfied? For all eternity. You're happy, right, Ushiomiya Rosa? Don't pretend you hate it. I know that you're acting happy, Kay? If you want to laugh, then do so. And if you won't feel better until you've had a raw performance of your annoying older sibling's screams, I'll let you hear them as much as you like. If you're not, your reluctance doesn't trouble me. That's just your personality, right? On the inside, you're actually so happy that your skin is crawling all over. And yet, on the outside, you're merely pretending that all this causes you pain, yes? It's alright. Here, there is no need to worry about honor or your public image or anything. So laugh as much as you want and chew it to bits. Isn't this the best banquet, Ushiomiya Rosa? Rosa! Please, stop. Cough hack. Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to leave dessert as a surprise, but let me reveal it now anyways. Maybe that would be enough incentive for you to eat it before court. Okay, just like, again, this might be a fucked up statement in a vacuum, so I hope it doesn't get clipped out of context. It is difficult to make you sympathize with a character that beats their kid. And the story has done it several times. Like, damn. Holy shit. Pretty big achievement. I feel bad for Rosa. Have several times before this. Yep. Your dessert is that beloved daughter. Oh, holy shit! Fucking, your dessert is that beloved daughter that you had to keep pretending to love. Oven baked Maria with apples. Doesn't that sound yummy? Once you eat this, you'll be released from everything. Freedom, you see, freedom. Finally, Rosa will gain freedom as an individual person. Aren't you happy? You should be happy. Drool is hanging from your mouth. Just try looking in a mirror. Hi. I think that people shouldn't be fed their siblings even if they're bad parents. Okay, it's really easy to say right now considering she's in like a literal circle of hell. Fuck Purgatorio. She's in hell right now. But like even before this, like, and seeing what happened to her when she was a kid leading up to like this banquet, like I felt bad for her, you know. It's not just this insanity that's going on right now. Yeah. You should be happy drool is hanging from your mouth. Just try looking in a mirror. Yeah. Suddenly, a muscular goat cook was holding Maria under his arm, and Maria gazed at Rosa with a face that was only slightly sad. Mama, was I a burden? You aren't a burden. As Rosa spat out the food that was continually being carried to her mouth, as she was covered with filth and saliva and blood, she resisted filthily and screamed. If you... think I'm a burden. I don't mind if you eat me. After all, I'm always doing horrible things to you. Even when you bring a man over, I can't stay quiet. When you spend the night out with a man, I get lonely and unruly and make a mess of my bedroom. When I go to search by myself, I get lost, so please pick me up, and you're ashamed. And you're shamed. When you don't come home for several days and I cry and have to be consoled by the neighbors, you're shamed. Because I'm like this, I'm a burden to mama. Sorry for being born. Sorry for critical thinking. So I'll become delicious oven-baked apples for mama's sake. And then, maybe mama will be happy I exist for the first time. Maybe she'll eat me and think I'm delicious. Isn't it delicious? Be choked up with tears of gratitude. Your daughter is saying this much for you, right? Oven-baked apples and your beloved daughter make for the best dessert. You've managed to raise such delicious ingredients. Aren't you the best mother, Ushiro Mia Rosa? Got bored of Battler, huh? Oh. Okay, there we go. Mama, thanks for everything. Bye-bye. Wait. Wait, Maria, that's wrong. Stop it already. Stop it already. No. I didn't want something like this. Please stop. Please forgive me. No. Stop it already. Don't put it in my mouth. Have you been satisfied with my hospitality? Then I'll have you accept it, that I am a witch. Proclaim it. Ushiro Mia Rosa accepts that Beatrice is a witch. I accept it. Ushiro Mia Rosa accepts that Beatrice is a witch. So give Maria back. Release me. Cackle, cackle. I finally made you acknowledge it. That crafty battler has already surrendered, and I made Rosa, the fool who denied me even after being invited to the Golden Land, accept it. Perfect. It's perfect. I've accomplished my perfect victory. Why didn't she do something like this to Battler? Different weak points, maybe? Huh. I've accomplished my perfect victory. Yeah. Come, Maria. Prepare delicious oven roast for Rosa. No, Maria. Looks delicious. Slice up your cow tits and make me a sandwich. What? What? The voice. Oof. I was just pretending to believe in you. An arm grabbed the back of the witch's head and smashed her face into the table. As it did, the witch broke to pieces, turned into a cloud of gold butterflies, and reformed into her body a short distance away. Battler? You bastard. I thought you'd surrendered so far that even your soul was furniture. Me too. But while I was listening to that gross recipe, I started to get a little hungry. What the fuck? Now I feel like eating a whole roast witch. And Maria, it's 10 years too early for you to talk about having someone eat you. For fuck's... But in 10 years, you better say that... Oh, promise. Battler Kun, sorry to keep you waiting, Aunt Rosa. I'd forgotten. This is a one-on-one fight between me and this woman. It's totally wrong for me to give in. Thanks to you hanging in there. I've gotten my will to fight back. I'm trying to be strong, chat. I'm trying to be strong. I'm trying to be strong. I'm trying to be strong. This person, he gave up down to the depths of his soul and surrendered to me, didn't he? I see. He doesn't know when to give up. Just what I expect from Ushiromiya Kinzo's grandchild, or Kinzo himself. So the chick is a phoenix. The chick of a phoenix is a phoenix after all. How dashing, how amusing. I wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't have you any other way, Battler. Tried to deny me, I'll completely and thoroughly smash you to bits. Let me make you surrender over and over again. I'll teach you, one who has licked my shoes, the taste of defeat over and over again. No problem. I'll teach you that I, Ushiromio Battler, am a man who can stand back up even after crawling through the mud. I've never been invincible in a fight. I've lost loads of times, but I'll definitely crawl through the mud and stand up again, and then I'll finish this. In a man's fight, you don't lose until you accept defeat, no matter how much you get beat up. It's weird that, part of this section glitched and we couldn't read a line. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. I hope it was an important line. Battler's so good. I like him so much. Yeah, it's weird that, yeah. It's so strange. Don't think I'm out just because you took a shot at me. I'll give you a good show, Beatrice. I'll accept your challenge, Ushiromiya Battler. Furniture, begin preparations for the next game. While we're waiting, why don't you tell me all about it? There were lots of closed rooms in this game. Using red, I've smashed to bits most of the methods by which you tried to talk yourself out of them. What other evasive quibbles will you show me now? The lock to the chapel, the lock to Jessica's room, the lock to the servant room, the lock to Netsui's room, the lock to the parlor. Use your bizarre specialty. Those delusions, rantings, daydreams, and bluffs. All slanted with ridiculous, incredible turns of events, and show how you can thoroughly deny me. It's useless. It's all useless. Oh, okay. Okay, so this seems like 2 in a row that we didn't solve the mysteries. Is that what the answers arc is? So we get some answers, but most of it we're going to go through in the answers arc? Or what? Can I skip this or no? No. Yes. No. No. Thank you, Voltage, for the resub. Greetings. 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 And thank you, Zero T Tempest, also for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. No, you get the answers in Persona 3, the answer DLC. I thought we weren't playing that. That Battler moment reminds me of how much I hate lewd jokes in Weave games, because like Trails in the Sky is a great. Stop talking about Trails in the Sky. Like amazing character interactions, best pro tag I ever experienced, so much world building, but like randomly sometimes after 20 hours someone says the most deranged lewd comment, and it's like, why? I like this character. Don't make them say this. Episode 1 or episode 2? Not sure yet. About the same. About the same. Okay, but give me your bus size landed. Yeah, that's like funny. Like, especially the place that he's in. Like, you know. There's nothing wrong with lewd jokes, chat. I make lewd jokes all the time. Like, there's a time and a place for them. I don't know, I think lewd jokes are overdone and too easy, says Dalmek. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's pretty true, yeah. Favorite character so far? Oh, well, until 10 minutes ago, Battler. Happy for you, that wasn't the line. What do you mean that wasn't the line? Mouse are we even gonna find the line? Don't gaslight him, that was it. Jet's confused as fuck. Don't think so. Smile. It's like me with the moment in Indigo Prophecy. That wasn't the moment. I regret so much not fucking up the last QuickTime event on purpose after he jumped off the truck. Oh, I regret it so much. That would have been such a funny end to that scene. Oh, man. Where is Rosa in your character ranking now? I'm not sure, but she's much higher than she was before. She was kind of a nothing character before, but this was interesting. I wonder who's going to be like the main guest star of the next episode. Probably Ava? I think Rudolph's going to be the last one to survive if my reading of expectations is correct. Rosa, Natsui. No, I like Natsui more than Rosa, but Rosa was interesting this time around. Well, what are we judging concepts or are we judging like the character themselves? I like Natsui better than Rosa, but conceptually, one of the siblings being like suddenly finding themselves the oldest one and emulating their older siblings and going crazy and paranoid and treating everyone badly, that was more interesting than what Natsui did. Natsui just became like a very hold on, I'm suddenly in charge. I need to look after everyone. I just want to minimize the amount of damage that's done. I'm very reluctant. I just want to make sure we get all this. She was just doing triage the whole entire time, right? That's less interesting to me than what Rosa did. But as a character, I like Natsui better than Rosa. But like Rosa's probably more interesting, I guess. But that coming from where she was before, it's interesting. Yeah, it was still like it still showed character development and a different side to the character. Yeah. But like, I think Rose's was more interesting. Just keep using that word again. This is taking a while, huh? Best moment of episode 2? Best moment for me was when I clocked what Beatrice was doing on the beach. That was a really powerful moment for me, and it really like informed the whole entirety of the episode for me. I really like that. That was the best moment for me. The best moment that the story did and it was like good on its own merit without me having to like get involved in the mystery was either the train scene with Maria or the very end when she fired the gun and it just cycled through 4 different screens right into the credits at the end. I thought that was really cool. I really liked that moment. What do you think about the Red Truth? I really like it. It's smart. It's a smart way, especially in a visual novel, to not have to waste a lot of time like going over the same information all over again. Like, yeah, but I could go around and check the whole entire room and spend like so many times like going through every single window. It's like, no, hold on, I'll just tell you the rules. Like, here you go, boom, done. Like, yeah, it's good. But it's also not that easy because it can still be like she can still weaponize the truth and just and say like technical truths that are lying. You can lie while telling the truth. That's why we had that fight with chat one time where I said a lie is intent. Like, you can say something that's not true without it being a lie. You can just be wrong. Lying is always in the intent. You can't lie without intent. Where do you think we're going for episode 3? Probably the zoo. We've been to the aquarium. We're going to the zoo. Thank you, Ironrath, for the 9 gift subs. Hope you enjoyed my Twin Peaks rant earlier, Ironrath. Umineko. I'll +2 that, yeah. Addition of new elements. Question mark has been added. You can find this new feature on title screen. There was an achievement that popped up and I didn't read it in time. Thoughts on Goda this episode? I think he was great. Yeah, Goda was surprisingly a good part of the plot. Yeah. Yeah, not what I expected from Goda. Yeah. So far it's there's 4 question marks. It was 3 before. I think that the story has done a really good job showing how people can change when they're put under an immense amount of pressure and they're in a very dangerous and unstable situation, while still having these fleeting moments where they snap back to normalcy and they're like going back into routine, and it's like you might from an on like even I've probably said a couple times like, really, we're still doing this, but it's kind of important, you know what I mean? Like if I don't know, if you were ever in a crisis and maybe someone close to you is in a really bad accident, like maybe they're really hurt, maybe they even die or something like that. You might be surprised, like in the moment, you might still find yourself just absentmindedly just checking your phone if you're in the habit of checking your phone a lot. You know what I mean? It's like it's this little bit of normalcy that's just so ingrained into your behavior that you don't even know how to stop it. You don't even know how you're doing it. You know what I mean? Like yeah, but it's interesting that it's showing that in the story with almost all the characters, I think. Yeah. We're talking about an Umidan, but my primary angle of analysis going forward is pretty much that Umineko is feminist literature. I'm absolutely in my happy place right now. Enjoy, Jelly. Enjoy. Well then, did you find that game enjoyable? A game that one-sided goes beyond being riveting. It's boring. The analysis. My, but you're as harsh as always, considering how proud I was to have created a development so impactful that it might satisfy even the boredom-hating Lady Burncastle. This response is quite harsh. Well, I'll admit it was impactful, however, it was horrible as a fair game, unless you make the conditions a bit more even. Are you saying there's no way to win? Not even for Lady Burncastle? Cackle, cackle. I wonder what you mean by that, Beato. Beato. There's no need to try and fool me. I already know that you're no bystander. Were you planning on hiding it? You're an outrageous person to come into someone else's territory from such a great distance to work against them. You came to watch from the sidelines and probably to push strongly for my defeat. I've guessed right, haven't I? And if so? Cackle, cackle. Truly amusing that I should be granted a chance to fight against Lady Burncastle, the strongest of witches who defeated Lady Lambda Delta. It's truly a pleasure. What are you, fucking dungeon keeper now? What are we? Yes, I'm also pleased. I came all this way because I really wanted to see you, bring me with confidence, fall apart and lose. What an honest person. Cackle, cackle. Even so, it would be a shame if the contest between me and the great Lady Burncastle was resolved without at least one observer. You called her here, didn't you? That kid. Maria? Mouse, can we still watch Twin Peaks if I drop this right now? No? I found you. I finally found you, Burncastle. How are you, Lambda? Looks like you've got lots of spare time too. I wonder if it's fate that the pair who hates boredom should run into each other again. Stupid kid. Can't you see you only won against me because of a little luck and a problem of compatibility? After that, you became such a brag, and now you're even picking a fight with Beatrice? Shouldn't you learn your place? Giggle. Beatrice is strong, and she's even more brutal than I am. Just a bit. And by the way, don't go shortening people's names without their permission. You're dumb too, Beato. If this kid's in your game, she'll make a mess of everything. I certainly didn't just bring Lady Lambda Delta here to watch from the sidelines. After informing me that you were betting against me, she said she would bet against you. Okay, can we short this betting? You're still holding a grudge, aren't you? Ho 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 ho. Because I'm the strongest witch in the universe, but I lost to you, which means I'm not the strongest. So any enemy of yours is my ally. Cackle Cackle. And there you have it. With the great Lady Burncastle as our opponent, this may not even count as a handicap, but it should make for good entertainment. Do as you like. Characters were updated? Okay. You know what? Let's read these again just in case. The Endless Witch, who has lived for 1,000 years, she is known for being exceptionally cruel even among witches. She loves bullying the weak and is capable of using trial and error endlessly to find the cruelest fate that can possibly be given. And she toys with her victims even further by piling on one after another. This witch is extremely powerful, but word has it she sometimes becomes obsessed with creating certain patterns so that her means end up becoming her goals. Huh. The Witch of Miracles, who has lived for 1,000 years. This is the one that even if there's a chance of like a 1 in 1 billion chance of winning, it'll happen, right? Isn't that? Her vast power is capable of creating all kinds of miracles, but her heart has broken a bit as a result. Back when she was a human, Lambda Delta once imprisoned her within a cruel fate, toying with her the whole time. As a result, it seems she's unable to abandon others who are caught within a similar fate. Theoretically, she's a witch with the greatest of powers, but in practice, this is no more realistic than folding a piece of paper 100 times so that it reaches the moon. Yet, she did fold it 100 times. Lambda Delta. The Witch of Certainty, who has lived for 1,000 years. She embodies the idea that hard workers are rewarded and is revered even by humans. Though she is a witch, she does not stray far from the concepts of humans. For that reason, her power as one worshipped by humans is incalculable. However, she is fickle about whose efforts she chooses to reward, and in many cases she bestows her favor upon those who entertain her the most. Her immense, swift, and terrifying power can make any witch surrender in an instant. However, she is often reckless, and Burncastle was able to take full advantage of that. What the fuck is going on? Do as you like. Now that I've been exposed, allow me to get serious. That would be well. Going easy has never been written in my dictionary. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Well, it's written in mine. Lady Lemfelta, let's enjoy our precious time together. Yeah, I'll be counting on you, Lady Beatrice. I've been betrayed pretty badly by her too. Until the two of us smash her up and pay her back double, I won't be able to rest. I'll be counting on you, Lambda, and you, Beato. No matter what we fight over, this will be a very significant battle for us all. That's right. Of course, I don't plan on losing, but we've got a goal beyond who wins and who loses. After all, we hate boredom. Three witches giggled, cackled, and guffawed. Alright, so cackle, giggle, guffaw? That's right. I should thank you, Beato. It looks like I'll finally be able to escape my boredom. Do your best to entertain me, along with Lambda Delta. Leave it to me. Cackle, cackle. If we're decided, Beato, then let's start a strategy meeting right now. I know all of this girl's weak points, and I'll teach you all of them. And yet, Lady Lambda Delta, you were defeated by her. Cackle, cackle. I won't tell you, I won't tell you. Soon. Cackle, cackle. She's never boring, that Lady Lambda Delta. Isn't she? Take care of her. She gets lonely easily. I see. So she's one of those that are popular these days. Cackle, as expected from Lady Lambda Delta. Quite cutting edge. Cackle, cackle. Go already. That kid's waiting for you to chase after her. Then if you'll excuse me. See you next game. Cackle, cackle. I'm sorry. That troublesome one came, but don't mind it. More importantly, things sure got ugly. I thought I experienced a very tragic end in Lambda's game. But this one is exceptionally horrible. I can't say I don't understand why you're hugging your knees and closing up your heart. If you meet a fate like that a few more times, it'll take a lot less than 100 years to kill your heart. Beato saw through me, so I'll confess. You are now just like I was in the past when I was imprisoned inside Lambda's world, shut inside a labyrinth of cruel fate, tormented by a witch in a manner of speaking. I'm a witch who was born from there, so maybe I'm like an older sister to you, so I decided that I'd lend you my power. However, even compared to my fate, yours is truly brutal. Not only do I sympathize with you, I'm almost brought to tears by your tragic fate. But please don't lose heart. Please don't submit to Beato, no matter what. Certainly that child's game is quite unfair. I've only been allowed a glimpse of the game board, but the unfair and clever devices set up on the stage are so disgusting that I imagine they far surpass those on Lambda Delta's game board. And what's even more frightening is that when that kid moves a piece, she doesn't always make the best possible move. This is where she's very different from Lambda. Lambda always uses an overpowering number of pieces to make the best possible move in order to win. But Beato sometimes intentionally goes easy on her opponent when she moves her pieces. Since, when we're in trouble, we try to seek out our opponent's strategy by looking at their moves, this creates a very formidable amount of noise in our information. That might cause a troublesome amount of disorder. However, as in chess, though a player might be able to create some noise for their opponent with a useless move, they'll still miss out on the more valuable move they avoided. In other words, it's not like your opportunities to take advantage of this are zero. Although you may not be able to believe it, that analogy holds true for this game as well. Even though those developments look so overpowering, there actually was a weak point that almost looks like she wanted you to take advantage of it, though I don't know if it's a trap or if she's testing us. Anyway, don't surrender, don't stop thinking, don't deny any possibility. As long as you continue to hold the will to fight, Beato will not win. What's the most important element in defense during a witch's battle? Rather than trying to win, try not to lose. If accepting her means your defeat, then you definitely mustn't accept her. Making you accept witches, there is no longer any doubt that this is one of Beatrice's victory conditions. Now that I've announced that I'm your ally, I too will make as great an effort as possible to lend you my power. Make an effort yourself as well. If you're still hugging your knees, quickly stand back up. In times like this, what did I used to say again? Go for it. Yay. Meep. Yayifications. Meepa. Did her voice change? It's so embarrassing doing this. I've done this much for you, so quickly stand back up. Ah, there you are. I wonder where Burn shrank off to. Giggle. Could she be any more lame? Even so, just like the usual, the pieces Burn chooses are pretty shabby. It's the same with chess, right? If all of your pieces were pawns, you'd have zero chance to win, right? If all of your pieces were rooks and bishops, you definitely wouldn't lose. Well, last time, right when I felt just a little pity and said she could start with her pieces anywhere she wanted, that idiot Burn, without taking notice of my compassion, started with all her pawns on my side of the board. What's up with that? That wasn't a loss or anything. Just remembering it makes me queasy. Because of that, I won't be able to rest until I see Burn's speechless face. And since you, Burn's piece, fucked up so bad, I'm feeling just great. Plus, she may not look it, but that girl really hates to lose, so I'll bet she's off somewhere grinding her teeth and crying her eyes out right now. How totally lame, Giggle. Oh. Come on, laugh with me. Oh. Wait a sec, are you still hugging your knees? You're already like this just because Beato got a little serious? Could you be any more pathetic? She made a sword come out of the cannon's arm, dog! You're so pathetic, I'll just help you out a little bit. I, the great lady Lambda Delta, with the Witch of Certainty and the strongest in the universe, will associate myself just a tiny bit with you and your hopeless chances of winning. You should thank me. You know, Beatrice may really be a cruel and powerful witch, but she's no match for me. Why? Because she's soft. Though she'll set up the board in a way that'll let her win with just a few more moves, she'll intentionally avoid cornering you. She'll do things like take worthless pieces and place excess pieces on the board to make things more one-sided. Simply put, she's got the bad habit of playing around as soon as she thinks she's won. it's kind of based. Almost all the various attacks that hurt you and burn look like utter waste and overkill to me. In other words, she's got a weakness and you've got a chance. See? She isn't an opponent to be afraid of, right? So she sometimes mistakes her means for her ends, and she has too much dark fun. Sometimes that even ends up creating and exposing her own weak points. For a super powerful witch like me, it's hard to understand why she's able to act so tough, why she lowers her own chances of winning. So she's like Battler, but well, because of that, a witch like Byrne, who likes to thoroughly read her opponent, has a really bad affinity with her, because reading her doesn't work. Maybe it's really easy for Byrne to read and handle a straightforward and honest type like me, annoyingly enough. So Byrne is like chessboard thinking personified, and that's why chessboard thinking doesn't always work, because she doesn't always make the best moves. Well, still, a super fire power type like me can flat out beat up a light, wide-range barrage type like Beatrice, so it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors. If I'm paper, Beato is rock, which means Byrne is scissors. Pink? Well, maybe that doesn't matter. Even though my paper loses to Byrne's scissors, if I was Ashida's super paper, which is way more awesome than normal paper, I could beat even scissors, right? Basically, I, Lady Lambda Delta, am super paper. Oh. It looks like you've regained a bit of your color. That Beato, she's having fun torturing some piece called Rosa. At a glance, you'd think she has really nasty taste, right? Wrong. She's just killing time, hoping that you'll stand back up in return. It's a move to fire up your righteous indignation by intentionally doing something detestable. Aw man, I hate kids like that. Anyway, I'll head on back. Ah, don't tell anyone about me helping you, just helping you out just a little bit. I mean, it's not like I helped you because I wanted to save you, okay? I, the strongest witch in the universe, had my throne stolen away when I lost to Byrne. So I've got to take that throne back from her. But if she loses to Beato here, then it's Beato who will get the position of strongest next, right? Well, it's not like I'm complaining. It'd be easier to steal the throne back from Beato, but then I wouldn't be satisfied, you see? I will defeat Byrne, and I'll take back my position as the strongest. It's not like I'm really helping you, okay? I won't forgive you if you make Byrne cry. I don't like the question mark scenes. The witch hunt. I am Super Paper. Complete the second hidden tea party. Next episode lock has been removed. You can find these new features on the title screen. Addition of new features. What's the new feature? Oh, that's cool. Tips. Oh. Interesting. Wait, what? What's that? Seven Sisters of Purgatory. Advanced level furniture created by Beatrice. They can sometimes act by their own will, but they cannot disobey the orders of their master. They are quite powerful while in their human forms, but then when they return to their true forms as the Seven Sticks of Purgatory and fly at the enemy at high speeds, they display their true terrifying potential. Lucifer is the oldest sister. She's haughty and arrogant. However, she actually feels pleasure from submission. Thanks for including that. Yep, that's nice. Okay, cool. Preemptive chanting for sure. An unfortunate young man whom Beatrice has taken a liking to, a human who inherited the black blood from Kinzo. What? The massive resistance to magical power Kinzo was born with was passed on to Battler. Ironically, it was this trait that made it so hard for Kinzo to succeed as a magician. A massive defensive power against magic can be, even by itself, decisive in a battle against a witch. Kinzo has begun to lose this power with age, but young Battler's power is still on the rise. Perhaps it's understanding that Beatrice tried to crush it as soon as possible. Self-taught human sorcerers, natural talent. Okay, this looks normal. or what I saw before. A little magician who has inherited the black blood from Kinzo. Unlike Kinzo, she was gifted with talent and began to tread the path of the magician from a young age. However, her power is still weak and she hasn't yet graduated from an apprentice's level. However, she is skilled with enchantments, which bestow magical power upon objects, and the magical items she creates are all masterclass. Okay, I'll read it. A self-taught human sorcerer, his natural talent and level of knowledge are nothing special, but when his nearly insane powers of concentration and dedication were transformed into magical power, he awakened as a great sorcerer. His power is at least great enough that he was able to summon Beatrice and form a contract with her. Though his power is great, it is also extremely limited. He specializes in summoning and barriers, so perhaps it's fitting to call him a summoner. Kinzo's earliest furniture, which he created to serve him and him alone with complete loyalty. Though he was Kinzo's first creation, he was made with the help of a high-class demon, so while there were several defects in his initial specifications, he conceals a great potential within himself. In the many years following that, he continued to mature and compensate for his many deficiencies, turning himself into the nearly flawless butler furniture that he is now. He is approaching the limit of his service life, but the magical power he can unleash for an instant rivals Kinzo's. Shannon is, in the truest sense, Kinzo's handmade furniture, which he created without borrowing the power of demons. Uh-huh. Though there were a few problems with her initial specification, she was given a very rare and precious thing, a heart. It seems that, as a result of his long personal experience, Kinzo came to believe that the power created by the heart contains within it a strong magic. In the lengthy span of time following that, she began to mature, becoming exceptionally skilled with powers of a protective or repulsive nature, such as magical barriers. Because of this, in the realm of barriers alone, she possesses immense magician class power. This whole page is bullshit. So far, he is the last furniture created by Kinzo. Making use of all his previous experience, Kinzo managed to implement a set of flawless specs. Cannon was also given a heart, but it was much weaker than Shannon's. Perhaps because Kinzo felt a sense of approaching personal danger related to his fortune as he neared the end of his life, he bestowed Cannon with the rare power to fight and protect. However, he hasn't yet matured very far and is unable to properly control his own power and speed. Hmm. This is the same. This is the same. Is there a button I can press to see the other ones? Oh, it's random. Belphegor is the fourth sister. She's sensible and reliable. Because of this, she corrupts her masters. So it's the same face, but just different hair. Okay. She's very quick to anger. Satan is his third sister. She's very quick to anger. However, she actually wants others to be angry at her. Asmodeus is the seventh sister. She's a girl at that age where they want a boyfriend. She'd give up her life for love. What? Beelzebub is the sixth sister. She's a true gourmet. She'd use any ingredients to make a good meal, even her own body. Leviathan is the second sister. She's nothing but a crybaby who's jealous all the time. She'll do whatever it takes to get what she wants. Belphegor is the fourth sister. She's sensible and reliable. Because of this, she corrupts her masters. Mammon is the fifth sister. She's very greedy. Once she decides she wants something, she will sacrifice anything and everything to get it. Hmm. Hmm. Episode 3, Banquet of the Golden Witch. Good morning. I'm quite surprised to see you still haven't surrendered. The Golden Witch has extremely high hopes for you. Have you figured out the structure of this world by now? You have no chance at victory unless you know the rules. Please enjoy your game with the witch to your heart's content. The difficulty level is equal for both you and the witch. You still haven't seen episode 2 tips? What do you mean? Did I not? I clicked on it. I went here. Oh, you want me to read these ones? Okay, sorry. Someone wants me to execute them all. Can I kill her? What a useless dream to try and kill me despite being a mere human. Fire your bullets and they will merely reflect back towards you like a light of mirror. However, there does exist just one way to kill me. You hold that method in the palm of your hand, though I doubt one as mediocre as you could ever pull it off. Hee 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 hee. Missing. In the Golden Land, she finally found a treasure more precious than gold. However, it only lasted a brief time. Because of a fool, she was forced once again to lose what she had already found. Afterwards, she was chewed into a pulp by demons and went to hell. Missing. He did surrender to the witch at one point, but he pulled himself together and regained his will to fight. I see. So to witches, Battler makes a great toy for smashing. That explains why she's always breaking him, fixing him, and breaking him again. Torture is meaningless if you kill the subject. You've got to alternate between causing pain and letting them rest. Yeah, it's so true. It's so true. Think about hell for long enough and you start to realize that. Yep. Yep. Alright. Go to missing. Sorry, Genji. Selfless furniture seeks nothing but repose in the Golden Land. However, since a fool obstinately rejects the Golden Land, it seems his time of repose is unlikely to come soon. Afterwards, he was torn to pieces and eaten by demons and went to hell. Missing. He finally reached the Golden Land he so desired to see. However, since the fool was unwilling to accept it, the magic was wasted once again. Even so, he was probably happy. After all, he managed to be reunited with the Golden Witch, if only for a brief time. Afterwards, he was crushed to bits and eaten by demons and went to hell. Who else survived until the very end? It was just those, right? Maria. In the Golden Land, she learned that her mother still truly loved her. At least for now, she is satisfied. And are these different? No. Okay. Have you made progress in solving the epitaph? In just a short while, your time will be up in a flash. The ninth twilight will begin quite soon. Okay, and this is the record. Golden Butterfly Brooch. This object arranges all fate variables in a favorable manner to form relationships between the sexes. This leads to nothing more than a favorable arrangement of variables, so its strength differs widely depending on the individuals in question. Hence, a witch bestowing such an item must make quite sure beforehand that the receiver will be able to use it effectively, or she risks being called a liar. The activation cost is enormous, so it's no more useful to the average person than an ordinary brooch. However, blind love is easily capable of paying this enormous price, and if the target of the receiver's affection feels affection in turn, the brooch's effect increases even more dramatically. Ironically, the more dramatic its effect becomes, the less one would need such a brooch in the first place. Next page killing? I tried doing that, it didn't work. For final episode 2 bet, the great Jotler question, magic, no magic, or undecided? I think there's magic right now. I think there's magic right now. I do. I think there's magic right now. Seven Stakes of Purgatory. Yeah, I could kill them all like this if I don't select one. Can't do it here, though. Okay. Okay, I couldn't kill them here. Like I tried already. Someone is saying to kill them here. I can't. What if I resurrect? Do you think magic exists on the game board, Arkanjima, or only in the meta world where Battler and Beatrice are fighting? I do not think there is magic on the game board, no. I think it's outside of that, there's magic, yes. Okay, is there anything else anyone would like me to do in the tips before I move on? After losing so badly twice in a row, are you considering looking up a guide or maybe reducing the difficulty? You reading episode 3? On Saturday, yeah, but we're gonna just see what the first part is in episode 3 right now. Why do I have to unlock load? Why is there another unlock? This story is very obviously fictional and fantastical in nature. Any resemblance to existing individuals, organizations, locations, or incidents is entirely coincidental. Yeah, okay. Fuck you, Beatrice. Yep. With her face right next to it in the portrait. Yep, fuck you. So, no zoo? The vase was very beautiful, rich with history and value. Alright, so that's how it's gonna be, huh? Alright. That's how it's gonna be. Wait, this is still here? What? All of the goats, all of the goats. Low-level furniture in service to Beatrice. They are great in number, but silent and lacking personality. They obediently follow their master's orders. Their senses are closer to those of animals than humans, and they're surprisingly dull-witted, which sometimes leads them to misunderstand their orders. They have by nature a massive build like a minotaur's and fearsome superhuman strength. They may be low-level furniture, but the ability to summon an inexhaustible supply of them makes them extremely convenient. Same kind of... Doesn't someone else have this kind of hand motion? Is it Goda? Yeah, they absolutely knew what they were doing calling him Goda, huh? That's on purpose. Nanjo's back. Oh man, all the tips updates are going on right now. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Keep reading one more. Saturday. Thank you, Cameron D6 for the resub. Magos Reductor for the new sub. Welcome. Junior Snow 13 for the resub. Jack Innit for the resub. And P Pow TF 126 for the bits as well. You know what? It's at the end of stream as a treat. I'm satisfied and it's not even the final episode. Also, are you going to read Higabana after you read Higurashi? I have the pre-order physical copy you can get from buying the spin-off fighting game. Umineko Golden Fantasia image. Nope. Nope. We're not doing Higurashi. We're not doing Higabana. Nope. This is the last VN I'll ever read. I read the best one. I don't need to read any more. It's like graphic novels with The Watchmen. The Watchmen is the only graphic novel I've ever read. That's it. I read the best one. I don't ever need to read anything else. I'm good. I'm done. Okay, so raids today. Pat stares at D-Chart Games. Small. Let's raid Pat stares at. Pat stares at. There we go. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the great birthday stream. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you for coins. You're welcome. I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. Anything particular you want me to ask her? Yeah, ask her if she's going to like give up the goat on the lie that dentists tell about flossing being better and more important than brushing. Griller. All right. Anyway, see you tomorrow, chat, for Persona 3. Yay! Anyway, enjoy your raid. And anyone that's still here, see you later. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed the stream.